everyone. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, your guardian, high remembrance, or arbiter, reminiscing bard of Twilight. Hope you're all doing well today. So yeah. Why? Oh, right. The chat box is right in front of my head. All right, hang on, let me fix that. Um, yeah, welcome back. We are heading back into Total War Warhammer 3 today. Put that right there. Um, so, yeah, hold on. Not everything's set up yet. One second. Because yeah, that's supposed to go off. So I will set that up. One second. So yeah, I had my job interview earlier today. Uh, yeah, I think it went well, though. Okay. Um, how do I explain this? Okay, let me ask you guys a question real quick. Um, and I don't know if anyone in this community is like part of HR or has done anything related to HR or anything like that. But let me ask you guys a question. And this is a very serious question, but I do want y'all's input on it. Um, if you were interviewing with a candidate for a position or something, and they were, or let's say they are, and say that candidate is neurodivergent, would you want them to tell you? Like, would you want them to tell you? Like, you don't need to know the details, but would you want them to tell you? Because I am of the opinion that yes, you would probably want to know. Nothing major, but you'd at least want to know. Um, because I did tell during my interview today, I mentioned to my hold on, let me play this real quick because it didn't play earlier. Let me make sure it's working now. Where is the there it is.
A rock.
There we go. So here's the deal. Um at the end of my interview today, after asking questions and then I asked questions and everything, my last question to to the people interviewing me was I told them, I was like, so, and I quote, so this is a bit of a personal question, but it is important to me. I am neurodivergent. I am on the autism spectrum. So I would like to ask all of you, what role do you think neurodivergent people can play in the should play, what role do you think neurodivergent people can play in the library? Now, the correct answer to that question, mind you, is any role. Like any role should be the correct answer. But of course, that's not if you're like, some people doing a job thing. Of course, they're going to give you the whole spiel to cover their ass about how, oh, we don't discriminate here. We take in everyone, blah, 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 blah. One of the people even mentioned, one of the people I was even being interviewed by mentioned, he's like, I'm not a doctor and I don't know much about the health science behind it. But from my understanding, people with autism are far more intelligent than most people, according to the things they're interested in. So that seems more like an advantage than a disadvantage to me. So, but we don't discriminate here. So, yeah. Again, very simple question. Not accusing anyone, just asking simple questions, stuff like that. But apparently, according to some of the people I've told about this interview, apparently they are now very angry and frustrated with me, claiming I might have just torpedoed my chances for the job. Full disclosure here. Firstly, I don't go around telling everyone I'm autistic. Like, I'm only telling the job people because, duh, they're going to hire me. So they should know. Plus, when I filled out the application, you guys probably know this now, and a lot of job applications now, they ask you, do you have or have you had a disability? And duh, I marked that box. So they should know that by now if they read the application. But the thing is, a lot of people are now saying, hey, you probably just torpedoed your chances for that job. That was a prime opportunity, and you just fucked it up because you had to bring that up. Counterpoint, um, yeah, no, I'm not going to lie. I'm going to be honest about it. Plus, if I, depending on their reaction, what if they don't want to deal with someone like me? What if they don't want to do that? Hell, I aced all of their questions. I don't need accommodations or any of that shit. I aced that question. Every question they asked me, I gave a good answer. And the questions I asked, they even said, these are really good questions you're asking us. So, the way I see it, um, here's the thing. It's like I told my mom. I was like, here's the thing. This is the time for them to put their money where their mouth is. Like, if they literally are saying we don't judge by, that kind of stuff, we judge on experience and by experience and skill. Okay, then put your money where your mouth is. if I get turned away from the job because because I made them uncomfortable and asked them a question that and made them uncomfortable, so HR told them not to hire me, then fuck it. I guess y'all are the epitome of hypocrisy and I don't want to work there. So, whatever. It's just I'm frustrated because I shouldn't have to hide who I am, but I'm also frustrated because if that's the reason I don't get the job, that's stupid. That's dumb. But whatever. I'm tired of being told, like, I'm tired of being told by people saying, well, that's just the way the world is. You can't tell them those things because everyone gets so nervous and scared about hearing neurodivergent or hearing about, that kind of stuff. Why? That's not my problem. I can't help the way I am. If it bothers you, then get the fuck over it. I mean, it's not like, okay, you guys want a prime example of that? Get this. So when I was younger and going into high school, my mom had to go, my mom had to go and meet with the guidance counselor and the principal of this high school she wanted to get me into. Now, it's a private high school, so naturally parents have to apply their kids and all that kind of stuff. So she's in there with the guidance counselor and the principal. Now, I'm going to let y'all know, the principal, when I was at that high school, that principal was like my best friend. He was the coolest old man ever, nicest guy you'll ever meet, former Vietnam veteran, but you would never know unless you asked him. He was just a kind-hearted old man. But when my mom was in there, showing them, saying like, here are his grades from middle school. I was a straight A student in middle school. He's like, here's the stuff he's interested in. Here's the stuff he likes, but he is on the autism spectrum. This guidance counselor looks my mom right in the face and says, and I quote, well, we can't accommodate people like him. Is he one of those kids who bangs his head against walls or violently attacks other children or teachers? Does he walk or does he scream and make a lot of noise like an animal? Because we can't accommodate that. Now, as y'all can imagine, my mother was about ready to murder this woman. My mother's one of the nicest people in the world, but my mother won't put up with shit like that. And apparently neither did the principal, because my mom told me he looked like that principal glared at that guidance counselor with the rage of 1,000 suns. And my mom's response was, I'm sorry, I think you've missed, because I'm guessing you don't understand what the autism spectrum is, because no, there are some kids like that, but he's not. Here are his grades. Here's all his stuff to show that he doesn't have that. But suffice it to say, when I finally started at that high school, that guidance counselor had been fucking fired. So, anyway, to get back to the point, here's the thing. I fully believe in being honest with people. If me being honest and saying, yeah, I'm on the autism spectrum, I'm neurodivergent, if that makes you nervous or upsets you or makes you uncomfortable because you don't want to have to deal with someone like that, grow the fuck up. Seriously, grow the fuck up. It's the 21st century. You can make accommodations, you can do this, you can do that, but if they were literally going to take the stance of, yeah, don't hire him because he might start using his neurodivergency to sue us or to get more money out of us. Why would I do that? I just want the job. And again, the quote that, I forgot what it is. I've seen him on TikTok. I forgot his name, but I like what he said best. If my performance dips, fire me. So that's my view on it. If my, if my neurodivergence makes it so I can't do my job, you can fire me. But to turn me away at the door simply because I make you uncomfortable, grow the fuck up. Seriously. So that's why, I wasn't trying to start anything. I just wanted to be honest with them because it's good to be honest. So, hi, Biscuit. Anyway, deep topics aside, back to the game. Y'all will recall the last time we were here, we have basically crushed all of Athaloran now. There is nothing left of the Wood Elves. There are a few holdouts, but nothing significant. So, I believe this is the last army.
Certainly not.
Yeah, just her. She's all they got left. So with that being the case, I have decided that, that's not entirely true. Hang on. That is not entirely true. There are still some Wood Elf factions left.
World Walker.
Let me see here. Yes, there are a few left. Of course, there's Talzin. Where is Orion? Oh, well. I think Orion is, I believe Orion's wandering right now, because I don't see him anywhere on the map. The Heralds of Ariel are over here in the New World, so we're gonna have to go take care of them. And as for the Widrioth, they're right in here somewhere. I think that's the Forest of Gloom. So that's it. That's all that's left of the Wood Elves. We get rid of them, and the Wild Hunt is over, and we basically win the game. So
By the comet.
by the comet. With that being the case, I am going to I'm gonna basically right now I'm just focused on building stuff up. We're basically fine right here where we are. If we wipe out the Wood Elves, I'm thinking we might try to unify all of mankind, but that's easier said than done, mainly because, well, there's a lot of mankind that needs to be unified. We've got Bretonia, but Estalia is currently overrun by the Skaven, and Talea is overrun by what's his name? Clan. Oh gosh, what's his name? Belagar Ironhammer. So our main goal now is to get rid of the Wood Elves, and then after that, I don't know. Maybe we'll continue burning down Norska. I don't know. We'll figure something out.
Yes, my lord.
In the meantime, man, you came to the wrong place.
War call.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You came to the wrong place. Wrong place, wrong time. Right, so as y'all recall, our thing over here is we are slowly uncorrupting Norska. We built these temples which are which are removing the corruption. So I'm gonna keep doing that. But right now we need to get these cities upgraded so we can build. Well, we can't get to level 5 ports because these places don't allow it. I am still gonna keep upgrading these places.
What?
Basically, right now, I just want to hold the ground we have on Norska to stop Wulfric from doing anything. And in time, I'll send another army and we'll start purifying the place. But for now, the elves. Hey, Bo and Tara.
To the provinces.
Yeah, we need to deal with the elves. So I believe, didn't we cross through Blackfire Pass? Yes, we did.
Master engineer.
Or rather, we're going through Blackfire Pass right now. Yeah, so Eben Kesslane with his tanks, Wolfram with his blimps, and Marius with his tanks are currently going through Blackfire Pass. And once I get there, well, oh gosh, so many orcs, so little time. Oh, and the Wood Elves. So, but for now.
The Empire.
Now, there is a plague here, so we got to be careful. That is because of the Skaven. Maybe if we've got the time, we'll just send, I'll have to ask Bella. That's a bit of a long way. Never mind. I was going to say we could go after the Skaven, but a bit of a long way. I think instead we'll, oh, God. Oh, God.
I think this calls for a little history lesson.
Thankful. You bring Ratman heresy to my stream? I don't know anything about the Skaven. I don't care to know about the Skaven. Except that Ikit has biggest brain of all rats.
Ready.
I do like Ikit. Ikit Claw. Okay, I take that back. Ikit Claw and Queek Headtaker are cool. I like Ikit because, you know, he's a tech genius and he comes up with the craziest shit. He did make the freaking nukes. So you got to respect that. And I like Queek because despite the fact that Queek is a Skaven, Queek is the only honorable Skaven. So, okay, I'm sure someone's thinking, wait, what do you mean by that? Okay, Skaven society is literally built off backstabbing. That's literally how it works. Skaven society is designed around backstabbing. Like, the only way you get ahead in Skaven society is by backstabbing someone higher up than you. The thing is, though, that's not what Queek Headtaker's like. Queek Headtaker is very loyal. Queek is extremely loyal to his lord. I don't remember. Oh, and Tara, what is Queek's lord's name? Is it one of the Grey Seers? I legit don't remember. Suffice it to say, Queek is utterly loyal to his
Engineer.
lord, and he has, he would never betray him. So, and granted, that's a boon for Queek's lord, because that means the scariest fighting Skaven in all of reality is not trying to hurt you.
Pick up the pace.
Yeah, thank you, Lord Naldwell. Lord Naldwell basically has to fear nothing because of Queek.
Direct me.
Queek is the scariest fighter that the Skaven have. He's basically a champion by all accounts,
should
like
we proceed?
collecting the skulls of his enemies and defeating multiple people. But he is extremely loyal to Lord Naldwell, and because of that, Lord Naldwell doesn't have to worry about getting, shanked. Which is kind of a good, like I said, a good thing for Skaven. Because, again, it's very, very easy to get shanked in Skaven society. Hey, Femboy Zombie! Welcome to the Forest of Memories. Please make yourself at home. Love your name, by the way. How you doing? I'm Zaruk Windcaller. This is the Forest of Memories. I'm a variety streamer, plays games with a strong memory connection to me and my community, and we are playing Total War Warhammer 3 with the Millennium mod, which turns all of the Empire's soldiers into World War I soldiers. How you doing? And Zombie Skull 420, thank you for the follow. Love your name too. I'm not going to do my spiel again. Like I said, Zaruk Windcaller, variety streamer, and we're playing Total War Warhammer 3 with the Millennium mod today. Oh, that's cool! Oh, that's cool! I didn't know they... Look at this! Look! They actually expanded everything. Those are new models, I think. Are those from the base game? That's cool. I've never seen those before. Followed me twice. Oh, well, I have double the appreciation then. But what are these from the base game? Are these mining pits from the base game? I don't remember that. Hang on. Is it because... Oh, it's because of the brick factory. It's because of this. It's the resource. That's why these are here. It's actually showing that I'm gathering the resources. That's cool. But yes, and yes, Dino King, a loyal Skaven. And that is because Lord Naldwell basically raised Queek. Raised, quote unquote. He not a father, but basically raised him like a tool, basically. But Queek is fully loyal to Lord Naldwell. So, we got another donation. Thank you, whoever did that. Oh my God. Thank you, Hefty Totem, for that. Thank you very much. That is for the Digimon Growth Drive we're doing for October to celebrate the new game coming out and for to help my friend pay off some bills, the artist. Thank you very much for the I'm gonna guess I think that's $60 or so. Thank you very much for the donation, and thank you for being one of the biggest streamers. I'm a nerd, in case that wasn't clear yet. But thank you very much. I am gobsmacked. I am like blown away. This drive hasn't even been going on a month or a week, and we're already 75% of the way there. We're gonna run this thing for the whole month. So truly, thank y'all. It means everything. It really does. I know y'all are waiting patiently on the first update picture. Don't worry, it's coming. We're going as fast as we can. Ezekiel has other commitments, though. He is the thumbnail artist for another VTuber, or for a VTuber, so he has to work on that, and he also has a job. So, trust me, we're going as fast as we can. Anyway, like I was saying, yes, Queek is fully loyal to Lord Naldwell because Lord Naldwell basically raised him, and because of that, Queek is basically the ultimate soldier and ultimate bodyguard. Because nobody's getting close to Lord Naldwell without Queek's permission. So, and let's see, and remember, Queek is somehow connected to the winds of Shaiish, which means the head on his trophy rack talked back to... Oh, right! I forgot about that! Okay, the winds of Shaiish are the winds of death. Shaiish is the wind of death in Warhammer Fantasy. So those skulls that Queek has on his back, on his trophy rack, yeah, they talk to him. So the literal skulls of the champions he's killed whisper to Queek. Queek's a little insane, obviously, but he's still dangerous. Very dangerous. Hey, Thomas, how you doing? And hello, I'm sorry, I love the corgi, like, sorry, no, that's a Shiba. Like the Shiba.
I will hear what you have to say.
Tyrion, what do you want? Again? What is this with you? Make up your damn mind. Like, first it's, oh, I want to trade. Then it's, I don't want to trade. Now, then it's, I want to trade. Then it's, I don't want to trade. Make up your damn mind. I think Tyrion's actually going mad. Which, canonically, he does. In the lore, Tyrion goes off the deep end and basically goes cuckoo crazy. And if y'all are wondering, like, wait, what do you mean by crazy? Oh, possessed by the god of war crazy? Picked up the sword of Cain crazy, so he's double crazy? And, like, he's basically a one-man army possessed by a god and is absolutely off his rocker. Like, Tyrion is... In the end times, Tyrion is bonkers. And there's no saving him, unfortunately. Like, he is gone. And there's no saving him. Yes. To an extent, yes. So, for those who don't know, let me actually... Let me pull him up real quick, and we'll talk about Tyrion. So. Hello, Tyrion.
I am the heir of Anarion, and I bid you welcome.
Yeah, it's that. The heir of Anarion is not a good thing. Anarion was a great warrior for the High Elves. And, yeah. Like, yes, like Dino King saying, blame it on blame it on great-grandpa Anarion. Anarion was a great warrior for the High Elves. However, he was always not only using the Sword of Cain, but he was also fighting and dedicating himself to Cain, the bloody-handed god of the Eldar, so often that it basically, for lack of a better word, corrupted his bloodline. So now anyone born of the line of Anarion is very powerful, like physically, magically, they're all powerful. And essentially, because of that, this meant that going insane is not a if, it is a win. And the reason why Tyrion is so powerful in Total War Warhammer 3 is because he is an heir of Anarion. But in the end times, he basically fully gives in to the crazy. And not even his brother can pull him out of it. He just goes full off the deep end, cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, crazy. And yeah, Bow and Terror's right. His blood is cursed thanks to Anarion pulling the Sword of Cain, even though the Chaos Gods told him not to. Yeah. Which, that should say something, by the way. If the Gods of Chaos, all of them, are telling... Because remember, the Chaos Gods agree on nothing. So if all the Chaos Gods are telling you, don't touch the sword, you should probably not touch the sword. But he did. So that's why Tyrion ends up going crazy, and it's also why he's so wishy-washy in this game.
Advance on.
Yeah, grow crazy. Chaos. And, Thomas, you're thinking of Nakari. Anyway, kill her. I love the mechanical horse. Such a cool idea. Alright, well, is that the whole faction? Or is there still more? I think there is. Hang on. Oh, no, that was all of them. Alright, so, Orion and his elves are out of the game. All we got left is Widrioth, which is over here, and then the Heralds of Ariel, who apparently have 7 settlements to their name. Let's go fix that. Yeah, allergies, but it's alright.
Pioneer of progress.
Okay. Here's the thing. If we're gonna go and deal with the Heralds of Ariel, we've got to cross the... First of all, we got to cross the ocean to even get there. So we have to sail around Ulthuan and get over here to fight them. We also have another problem. This entire area is dangerous. We have many enemies here. The elves are not really a problem right now, but the Bretonnians are still here. I believe that's... Is that Nakari? Yeah, the Seducers of Slanesh. And then, of course, there were other elven factions all over Ulthuan. So, oh, yeah, and the Dark Elves, and the Dark Elf Raiders. So, we need to make sure we leave enough armies here to protect our territory, but we also need to make sure that we, that we bring enough armies that we can actually fight when we get there. So my plan now is we're mainly going to focus on converting a lot of this stuff into resource locations. I'm literally going to turn... This is so bad. This sounds so bad. I'm going to turn all of Athaloran, the beautiful Wood Elf settlement, into an industrial heartland. Its only job now will be for industry. Printing money, basically. That's its only job now.
Follow me. The Empire expands.
Alright, take the Oak of Ages as well.
Dark Lady of Nome.
Now, personally, I don't know exactly what we can actually... I don't think we can build anything special here. Oh! I take that back. We can. The Pacified Oak of Ages. Timber production, 100 law. Immune to Athaloran attrition. That'd be nice, but we already cleared the place out. Income from all buildings, plus 5% faction-wide. That is stupid. Are you kidding me? That means every place.
Feel the power of my magic!
Yeah. That means every place here, every settlement, every province that is generating money is now going to generate 5% more. That is insane. I love it.
I am Prince and Emperor.
All right, well. Oh, right. One more thing. You. Bretonian bastard. All right. I do have a plan. I've decided on a plan. We are going to go and deal with the Heralds of Ariel, but on our way there, we're going to get rid of the Bretonians too. I have asked that guy to get out of my territory numerous times, and he refuses. I am no longer asking. It is time that you pay for your negligence. You refuse to obey the rules of my empire, and now Zarut gonna give it to you. So we will gather our armies on the shore here, and then we will go after these. We will go after these Bretonian settlements, and I believe they're. Oh yeah, they're in Britain. They're in Britain too. So this is Albion. For anyone like Thomas, I know, who's from the UK.
Then pay with your blood.
Yes, that's basically how I'm going to address them when I kick down the door to their castle. Yes, Albion, which is a name for fantasy England, does exist in this universe. It's normally controlled by Bellicor, the first demon prince, which by definition that means Bellicor is British, which that honestly is hilarious to me. I think the fan joke is that I think the fan canon joke is that Bellicor is British, but he hides his British accent because he doesn't want people to make fun of him. But yeah, he is British. He's also, like I said, the first demon prince, which means he is terrifying when he wants to be. But we're basically going to send Karl, Boris Todbringer, and then Wilhelm von Zollerhorn and Otto Pappenheimer to deal with Bretonia and then the Wood Elves. Meanwhile, everyone else is either going to swing over here to take Tilia from the Skaven, or go to deal with the Skaven. Another force is going south to deal with the orcs down here, and maybe the ogres, probably both. And then finally, whatever's left is going to go and, well, kinda, just keep kicking Norska while they're down. Because, it's kind of funny to, kick the Norskins while they're down. So, let's see. Yeah, there's Wulfric, there's Throg, there's a few of the leaders up here. They're gathering armies probably to come and take the territory back, so it's a good thing I'm here.
Yes, my lord.
Now, the armies that are here are not the best in the world. They're okay. They're not great, though. But they don't need to be, super powerful. Because none of what the Norskins have is good enough to fight us. So, the main trick is pacifying enough of the land that we can actually move forward and not suffer from corruption. Yeah, because the corruption here is 100%.
Who calls?
And then corruption here is dropping. It's Nurgle corruption, but it is dropping. Let me actually...
By the comet.
Yeah, so the Tower of Crack, which is where, what's his name? Azazel would normally be, but now it's controlled by the Nurgle. And then the Sarl encampment. Okay, got it. And the Forbidden Citadel. Yeah, okay. So, never pick a fight on multiple fronts if you can help it. I think for now, the northern front against Norska is going to have to wait. Because if I push out too far, I'm going to have too much territory and I won't be able to protect everything. So, for now, the Norskan front will remain static as we build up our defenses there. And our southern front, here, we get rid of the elves and then we start crumping to orcs. So, because some orcs need a good crumping. I've been good, Thomas. The interview went okay, I think. I think I did pretty well. Oh, yeah, fun. The voice actor for Be'lakor in the game is the same guy who voiced Thor and Oakenshield in the Hobbit movies. I remember reading that. He's a good voice actor.
What?
And Be'lakor just has a really good voice anyway, so... All right, Marius, let's finish off the elves, shall we? Oh, wait, that's got a plague in it. How long till that goes away? Duration, one more turn. Okay?
My inventions.
Well, in that case, trying to think. Well, if that's the case, we'll wait, because I definitely don't want to give the plague to my troops right now. Oh yeah, the Skaven have been busy. A lot of these things have plagues in them, which is just great. Because for those who don't know how plagues work in the game, basically if a plague is in a settlement, if you take the settlement, you get the plague. The plague can also spread along different provincial routes to other settlements, and if your army picks it up, your army can spread it too, just like real life. So I'm wanting this to go away before we take it, and as for the other ones, Here's the problem with the plagues. The problem is when a plague hits, you start suffering from attrition, and there's nothing you can do about it. You could be in a city, you could be in an encampment, it does not matter. Your replenishment turns off and attrition turns on. So, yeah.
Who calls?
Where to start? Okay. All right, we're gonna have to. Oh, there's Queek right there.
8 beats is mine.
Yeah, there's Queek. Queek head taker. So we're gonna have to deal with him. Oh, and there's Trench too. Or Tretch.
Sneaky enough.
Tretch Craventail. So here's the deal. There is an orc presence here that we need to get rid of. So what we're gonna do is 2 armies are gonna go this way. We're gonna cut this way into the desert. Is that a burning city? Is that city on fire? What? Whose symbol is that? Oh, it's been burnt. Oh! Unavailable ruins. Uh-oh. I know who did that. Scarbrand has constructed a new art project! Scarbrand wants your honest opinion! Scarbrand has been here. We could... I was about to say, we could take Scarbrand. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Scarbrand is scary. We could probably take him, but we gotta make sure he doesn't close the gap. If he gets into melee combat, we're screwed. But if we can kill him before that, fine. Oh, that one. Okay. Actually, I got a question. For anyone who knows, knows fantasy 40K probably better than me, here's a question. Do you guys think Khorne sees ranged weapons as dishonorable? It's not magic, and it is a weapon. Do you guys think he sees that as dishonorable? Because, I mean, my view is that if you're good enough to use the weapon, it can dome a guy from a long distance away. Like, that's not on you. That's on your enemy for letting you, use the weapon. So... I mean, the Betrayer uses a pistol along with his axe. That's true. That's true. That's Karn. That is very true. Karn. Ooh, Cetra! Cetra does not serve. Okay. Corn favors melee, true. All right, so for those who don't know, this is Cetra the Imperishable. Cetra the Imperishable is actually a pretty cool dude. Cetra was once at one point the leader of the entire Tomb King Empire. He was like the most powerful dude in existence at one point. Now, that said, Cetra, when I say Cetra's cool, I don't mean Cetra's a good guy. Cetra, how do I put this? The Tomb Kings in Warhammer Fantasy just want to be left the fuck alone. They want to rebuild their empire, but as long as you don't bother them, or don't march into their territory, you're fine. Like, they're not going to just kill you immediately. Just, they want to be left alone. I do work somewhere in the old, I think I remember reading somewhere, hang on. One moment, everybody. I think my thing went out. Hang on. That was weird. All right, we're back. So anyway, like I was saying, I remember reading somewhere that Cetra is diplomatic. He does send diplomats or negotiators for stuff, but because Cetra is so powerful, or he still thinks he is, most of the negotiations are not, let us meet as equals and let us discuss things. No, it's you're gonna do what I say because Cetra says so. Which, as you can imagine, doesn't make Cetra many friends. Cetra does not pay the bill because Cetra has no friends. Cetra's a dick. Like, there's a bunch of jokes about Cetra. Cetra does not serve. Cetra doesn't have a driver's license because Cetra does not swerve. Cetra doesn't have scoliosis because Cetra's spine does not curve. Like, there's a bunch of jokes about Cetra the Imperishable. But if he's offering me a trade deal and offering me money, yes, please. Oh, yeah, Thomas is right. You can use guns, there's no headshots. Got to keep the skull intact. That's true. And, fun fact, that's actually why in Warhammer 40k, cornate snipers, yes, they exist. There are cornate snipers. Cornate snipers only go for body shots because the skull has to be given to Khorne, so you don't want to do headshots. Echo. Hello, Apollo. Wait, is there an echo coming from my mic, or what do you mean? I'm confused. Oh, hello. Okay, got it. Sorry about that. Hello, how you doing? We were just talking about Cetra as the Imperishable. Cetra does not trade for Cetra has no money. Yeah. Cetra's a weird dude. Cetra's like, but he does go out like a badass in the end times. I have to tell you all this. Cetra the Imperishable faces down Nagash, the god of the dead. Nagash has turned all of Cetra's soldiers against him because they're brought back with necromancy. He's turned all of Cetra's soldiers against him. All of them. And Cetra still has his mind, though. So what does Cetra do? He's outnumbered, surrounded by an army, but he doesn't care. He mounts up his chariot and rides at the god of death, yelling, "Cetra does not serve. He rules." And he charges Nagash, and that's the last we see of him. The dude literally said, "Nah, I'm gonna win," and decides to pick a fight with the god of death. Yeah, faced Nagash in a battle of wills, and it was a stalemate. Yes, this man faced down the god of death in a battle of wills, and it was a stalemate. It was a draw. Because again, Cetra does not serve. He rules. Still a cool guy, though. Like, he is cool. Don't think you trust your kids with him. He'd probably dump them somewhere and go off and do his own thing, but he's still a cool guy. Not cool enough to leave your kids with, but cool enough that you could trust him to keep his word. Because that is one thing about Cetra. He always kept his word. Even in diplomacy, negotiation, whatever, he kept his word. Cetra never broke his word. Ever. Even against people who were his lesser, he never broke his word. So, you can respect that. Yeah, sure, he's an ass, and sure, he's pompous as hell, but he's a dick, but he always keeps his word, which that says something for a king to basically be like, yeah, no, I could be an asshole and back up on this treaty, but no, I'm a man of my word. I'm gonna keep it. Too cool, but still goes to school. I mean, Cetra is no fool because Cetra already went to school. I mean, again, to fight a god of death in a battle of wills and keep his word on everything, that says a lot about Cetra. Granted, he still thinks all the people that are currently alive are beneath him. So, I mean, like, you're not going to be his friend or anything. Oh, that too. Right. So, pettiness. Thy name is Cetra the Imperishable. One day, the Norscan raiders landed in the desert and stole Cetra's hat/crown. Cetra's response? Gather an undead army, sail north into Norska, and burn half of it to the ground. Let me repeat that. Cetra took an army north and burned half a country, a landmass, we'll say, half a landmass to the ground for his hat. Because it was stolen from him. That's the kind of guy Cetra is. Don't piss off a man named the Imperishable. Oh, yeah, that is true, Apollo. That did happen. But that's more because of, that's more to show, like, that Khorne is a self-destructive cycle. Like, how your anger gets the best of you, and then it ends up with stuff getting destroyed. And in a way, it basically makes Slaanesh happy, and it makes Slaanesh more powerful, because Khorne keeps breaking and refixing and breaking the thing. Like, he's caught in a loop, basically. Well, let's keep marching. Oh, wait, we forgot. We got to rebuild this.
Yes, my lord.
Not Val's Anvil. Who gives a crap about Val's Anvil?
Wielder of the Pale Scythe. Amethyst Magistrix.
Right, next turn, we will move these two armies out of Athaloran.
Yes, my lord.
We shall see it through.
All right. So we're basically in position to start a southern campaign, which is good.
I will marshal the men. What does the Emperor bid?
Yeah, Marius and Wolfram's army will go east, so we can take care of the ogres that are here, and then we'll also go and start reclaiming some of this stuff from the orcs. Sadly, we don't have the orc ability to go under the mountains, so we have to take the long way, which sucks. Actually, given that's the case, probably what I'll do is Marius can cut through the mountains, and Wolfram can go south, cutting through Death Pass and everything. All right, once we take Black Crag, we can regroup there. Hopefully, I'll regroup all three armies there, and then we can plan our other operations, because we need to go south to deal with the orcs and the Skaven. So, but it's Eben who's going to be busy. Eben Caslain is going to have to take this territory and all of this territory owned by the orcs. Damn greenskins. You kill one and there's 5 more somewhere else. Does Gilliman have a... No. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Everyone likes to joke that Gilliman and Ivrain, the leader of the Eldar Inari, are in a relationship. They are not. The reason that even came about is because they had a brief conversation with each other after he was resurrected. And he basically thanked her for resurrecting him, even though, you know, she owed him nothing. And he thanked her, and then he said, but this doesn't change anything. Our species are still going to be enemies. However, for his credit, Gilliman has made it a point now that he has made numerous writings and numerous decrees in the Imperium that contact with the Eldar is to be avoided unless absolutely necessary. He respects them, like, it's not really respect, it's more like, they're at least, you know, willing to negotiate and talk with us, so don't fight the Eldar unless you absolutely have to. So, yeah. But no, he does not have an elf GF.
Yes, General. Let us move.
Hey, Foxboy.
I've so many ideas and so little time.
I mean, to be fair, okay, you guys want to know... All right, I got a cool story for you. Let's talk about Caiaphas Cain. All right, Caiaphas Cain, hero of the Imperium, the walking meme, the Emperor's favorite clown. Funny thing about Cain, everyone likes to give Commissar Cain crap about being a coward and being all that kind of stuff, blah, blah, blah. We know the stories. One thing about Cain that's really cool, though, Cain has done something I don't think anyone else has ever done. Cain faced down I believe it was a woman possessed by a greater demon of Slanesh. Either that or it was a greater demon manifesting in a human form. Commissar Cain faced that thing down, even though it was promising him everything he could ever want and appearing in the body of a beautiful woman. And how did Cain respond? Stone-faced. Now, internally, he was screaming his head off and was very attracted to her, but he did not cave. Again, faced down a greater demon of Slanesh, and again, a mortal man faced down a greater demon of Slanesh and was like, nah, not interested. That says something, I think, about the Emperor's favorite clown. Yeah, Cain's Guide to Failing Upward. Requisition your copy now for just 45 prayers to the Emperor. Unfortunately, at least from what we know, Caiaphas Cain is no longer with us. It's believed that he's passed, but the registries keep saying that he's alive somewhere because they don't want people to lose morale by finding out that he's dead. I'm not going to call a man that got a tech priest to fall in love with him and had a one-night stand with a coward. He's funny, but... Wait! What? Wait. Cain... I'm sorry. Cain got a tech priest to fall in love with him? And he had a one-night stand with her. Sorry. Back up. Rewind that. Explain. Like, do you mean a tech adept? Because an adept would still have, would have human appendages. Or are you telling me that a fully mechanical tech priest fell for Caiaphas Cain? I'm genuinely curious now. Because if it was a tech adept, okay, that makes sense. I can see that. But if it's a full-on tech priestess with like nothing but machinery, and she had a one-night stand with Cain, holy hell, that is impressive. The flesh is weak, my ass, if he was somehow able to convince a tech priest to sleep with him. Yeah, believe an adept, but it wouldn't shock me if he had a full-on tech priestess in bed for a one-night stand. Yeah, look, Cain is charismatic. He can't help that. He's a good guy. He's charismatic, and he looks out for people. Like, if he wasn't if it wasn't 40K, he'd probably be a good husband. Bit of a weenie, but at least he'd be a good husband. And besides, there are certain things that he's done that did require bravery, like fighting a Cornate Space Marine. Like, no joke, dude drew his chainsword and fought a Khorne Berserker man-to-man for at least, I think, a minute or two. Long enough for Jurgen to show up and blast the guy with his melta. Oh, and by the way, the entire time while Cain was fighting this Khorne Berserker, he was openly mocking him. Is that the best you can do? I thought the worshippers of Khorne were supposed to be warriors, not pansies. Like, Cain just decided, nah, I'm pushing my luck. Let's push it a little bit harder. I love Cain. Cain, again, the Emperor's silliest clown, basically. Anyway, we're fighting orcs, and we've got tanks now. A lot of tanks, so this should be fun. Let us set up... So let's set up the MGs over here. These are light MGs, so they don't really have the range. We might need to set them up on the front anyway. Unless... Hang on. Oh, that's blocking the terrain. Hang on.
The Empire endures!
Yeah, this will work. Because my plan is to lure them. The only way they're going to get through is if they fight with the tanks. So... The Empire endures! All right, so there are our tanks. And we're going to put the artillery behind the machine guns. That's our portable, that's our moving AA gun. Sorry, self-propelled AA gun. You guys who haven't seen this mod before, here it is. This is a supply truck, so we can resupply the artillery. And here we have our artillery. So we have 15-centimeter field guns.
We do this to protect our land.
And then we have, I believe we've got, yeah, just the field guns. And then we have two 42-centimeter siege mortars over here. 2 sets. So we got 4 big guns over here. Big guns, ready to fire. All right, now, our, I don't know why you're on a horse, but okay. But yeah, our, where is he? The warrior priest? Oh, never mind. So yeah, he's on horseback right now. Don't know why, but oh well. And then we have our engineer here who we're going to keep at the back, because he also knows resupply. But the tanks are going to be doing most of the work. So let's go over the tanks. First off, this is the Imperial Super Heavy tank. This is basically a rolling bunker. Cannons, machine guns, plenty of weapons, you name it. Next to that, we have the Imperial Heavy tanks. These are basically souped-up Mark IVs, basically. We also have heavy assault tanks, which are modified Mark IVs with flamethrowers on them. And then finally... Well...
Also, I would like to point out a neat detail for Bullet Core. He makes a mention to 40k in the form of describing a dream of his in this game.
Oh yeah, that's true, he does. And now this is a Tiger tank. This is a Imperial prototype P42-H1. Yeah, this is a Tiger tank. It's the ground super weapon that you unlock at the end of the tech tree. So, don't ask questions. All right. Now, we're going to set the field guns to fire shrapnel shells, because that's really effective. Also going to set the siege mortars to sector fire, so they're more accurate. And we're going to move the tanks right over here to actually have, you know, some open ground to engage with. Now, as for the artillery, well, it's loaded with shrapnel rounds. For those who don't know what a shrapnel round is, well, you're about to see. Shrapnel rounds are exactly what they sound like. They burst open, airburst style, and shred everything with shrapnel. Watch. You really shouldn't be standing there. You should be moving. Oh, well. Incoming. And just like that, half of the unit is dead. Or more. Kaboom! That's a bunch of goblins that just got turned into fertilizer. Volley fire! Here comes another one. All right, so they were waiting on their reinforcements to get here, and I know there's more of them, but we can't see anything because of the trees. So, for now, we tell the guns to halt. Yeah, tell them to halt. The big guns can keep firing, but the field guns need to stop. Oh, look! More targets. Oh, Black Orcs. One of the scariest melee units in the game. Could probably cut through my tanks. Or they could. They could, if they could get close enough. Troppers is no good here! Well, that takes care of the Doom Divers. Thank God for that. Oh, Orc Boy Biggins. They might use the trees to get around. See if we can't do something about that. That's an Arachnarok spider. I wonder how it'll look with a bunch of holes in it. Love the sound of the guns firing. They went at it. They sound great.
War calls! Does Sigmar forsake us?
All right, lava spider rider archers. Man, ain't that a tongue twister? All right. Well, we're about to make them go away, so. Now, I don't know about you guys, but if I was an orc boss or an orc war boss and I started seeing a bunch of, like, you know, even from long range, I started seeing my boys get ripped into pieces before I could even see the enemy, I'd be like, nah, this is enough. And I would be getting the hell out of Dodge. But then again, I'm not an orc, so... Some wolf riders over there. So I think what's going on is the AI is panicking because it can't get its guys into formation. It keeps getting hit, and they're taking such losses that they keep trying to remaneuver the army. More blood for the blood god. All right, all guns fire at will. Targets keep vanishing, so just when you get a shot, take a shot. All right, let's give him something to fight. We move up, maybe like...
Stop!
Yeah, I saw it. Don't orcs find death incredibly funny? I mean, orcs have died in funny ways. So, yeah. I do know, trying to think. I do remember reading a story once about like a, so I don't know the exact details of it. All I know is that an orc, pretty sure it's a fantasy story. An orc basically grabbed a goblin during the middle of a magical ritual, and the orc thought it would be funny to throw the goblin into the middle of the ritual circle. Well, the ritual was interrupted, and the goblin got filled to the brim with magical power, and then the goblin exploded, which the orc apparently thought was hilarious. So, I mean, it depends on what you mean by do they find death funny. If it's happened to a goblin, yeah, probably. Yeah. Oh, that's cute. They're using Spirit Leech on the tank. Yeah, they didn't even get out of the woods. I've just been hitting them with artillery the whole time. They weren't even able to get out of the woods. Shame. Oh, well. The spider didn't make it, though. Yeah, pretty sure that's gonna be it. Yep. So they didn't even get out of the woods. So, to put this into perspective, their first army was basically slaughtered, and the second army had basically nobody. Well, okay, their leaders got out of there, which makes sense. You can't hit the flying leaders. Like you can't hit Dusty there. You can't hit him on his wyvern or wyvern, whatever. You can't hit him with shrapnel rounds. You need to use the AA vehicle for that. Point is though that the rest of the army got absolutely slaughtered. Like, one of my field guns alone has over 600 kills. If only it was that easy. Note to self. We need to test the guns out on Chaos Warriors at some point. Not Marauders, like legitimate warriors. We'll see. We will see. So, with that done, yeah, no, we are now well on our way to, like, that was one of their big orc armies, and it's gone. Heck, those black orcs, okay, black orcs with great weapons are some of the scariest dudes in this game. They are some of the toughest infantry in the game, if not the toughest. So, the fact, and they're expensive. So the fact that we were able to kill them off of them not even getting a kill, yeah, good trade.
I will hear your petition. No promises to act on it.
Didn't Azazel get his ass kicked in Kissa? He did! Azazel's gone. He's out of the game. Oh, and Wolfric wants peace. Yeah, you know, funny thing that, you say you want that, and yet I know you're lying to me, because the last time we did that, you attacked me. So, no. No. Like, legit, no. Because I know what's coming. But, no, if you want peace, prepare for war. Come and get it.
Friends of the Empire.
Molan Labe, bitch. Come and take them. Stop killing my leaders, for Pete's sake. Uh-oh. An unusual location in Mordheim, you say? I mean, Mordheim's already unusual. What about it? What is that? Warpstone... That's just Mordheim! There's a... Oh, unusual location. Warpstone meteor. That's Mordheim! Like, that's Mordheim! Like, that's just Mordheim in general. It's also causing Skaven corruption, so I need to get rid of it. But no, that's Mordheim. Like, no joke. Look. There's the rock. The reason why you can't build up Mordheim more than this is because that's literally what the city looks like. Yeah, that's always been there. Yeah, it's always been there. So, okay. Lore time. For those who don't know the story of Mordheim, allow me to explain. At one point during the Empire's history, a twin-tailed comet was seen streaking through the sky. The twin-tailed comet is the sign of Sigmar. And many people believed, and it didn't help that the Celestial Wizards were saying it was, many people believed that it was Sigmar returning to the Empire, that he was returning, you know, to his people. So, the people of the Empire decided to flock to Mordheim when they found out that that's where it was going to land. Because they figured, oh, Sigmar's going to return, he'll land in the city, and, you know, he'll return to lead the Empire. So, hundreds, if not thousands or tens of thousands of people flooded to the city of Mordheim to get ready for his return. And on the day that the comet appeared in the sky, it streaked toward Mordheim and slammed right into the place like a fucking meteor. Because that's what it was. It was a meteor. It was a warpstone meteor. It hit the ground and it killed everyone. And I mean it. Everyone. And worse, because of the warpstone there, the entire area is now a chaotic and warp-infused nightmare location. Like, It has demons aplenty, mutations, and weird things going about in it. It's not safe. However, warpstone is valuable. It is. Like, raw warpstone is valuable. So, it was not long before various factions started sending people into Mordheim, the city of the damned, to collect the warpstone fragments. And that's where we get the tabletop game, Mordheim, City of the Damned. So yeah, that's the deal there. And by the way, Mordheim is a really cool game. It does have a PC version. It's dead now. It doesn't get any more updates, but it's good. Mordheim is a really cool game. It's basically like...
An oath is an oath.
Think, this is going to sound really weird, think Warhammer Fantasy XCOM. Because not only do you have to keep your men and your soldiers alive, but the longer they survive, the better skills and everything they learn. So you get, like, your mercenary group has a commander, 2 sergeants, and then, like, some common people. And the higher ranking guys have better skills and better stats and all that stuff. It's a super fun game. I played it for a while, back when my friend learned about it.
The nation calls. What does the Emperor bid? Raise Sigma.
Raise Sigma.
To battle.
Yes, my lord. The wild makes warriors.
Amethyst Magistrix.
All right, Elspeth, you can leave. All right, with that, Athaloran is now being... Athaloran will now be converted into a new province for us. And yeah, control's going down. That's because we're not supposed to... We can't really settle here. But don't worry, I'll fix that. In the meantime, we've got some armies that are currently heading north to deal with our Bretonnian problem.
What does the Emperor bid?
Also, I want Gotrek and Felix.
Great Gromny's beard!
Great Grogny's beard!
Guides the plot.
Yeah, Gotrek and Felix can go with Carl. Let's see. I think we've basically got... Yeah? Almost everything. Let's look at our civilian stuff. Fight corruption. Religious military orders. Let's go with enlist volunteers, expanded draft. That would actually come in handy, but not right now. We're okay right now. Yeah, let's go with Imperial Patriotism. Alright, so we have an army going north. Elspeth is going west to deal with our Skaven issue over there. In Tilia. Tilea. Eben,
Master
do not let that orc
engineer.
bastard get away. Kill him.
Preparations, troops!
Thank you.
For Sigma and Verena!
Say not that we are unmerciful. Expert in innovation.
How long till that plague goes away? 1 turn. Good. So we can get into position to take that. Unless
My inventions.
the border princes take it first. You know what? Fine, you guys can have it. I will go deal with other... I have other problems to deal with. Yeah, they can have it. Looks like they're going after it anyway. I need to swing... How long is this one going to last? Another turn. I need to swing around down here. But we have to pass through ogre territory. Oh, wait! I forgot! I'm about to attack the ogres. I forgot. Pretty sure we don't have any deals going on with the ogres. Scrag. Scraggly, scrungly. No! We don't! Good. Marius, kill them. Nope. The dwarves don't need to help me. I got this. And they have no friends, so this will be easy. Get them. Magic Feaster Gofk. Gofk. I think that's how you say it. Is that a freaking lion? Oh, Saber Tusk. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't care how big you guys think you are. This is no. This is not going the way you think. No. Remember, you got to talk to ogres like they're children. All their nutrients made them big and made them big and strong, but they're also really stupid. You got to talk to them like they're children. So with that being the case, I now say you're going to die and I'm going to kill you. The again, I'm shit posting a bit. Ogres are not that stupid, but they're not bright. The only exceptions to that is Greasus Goatooth, who's smart enough to basically be really rich. So, yeah.
Ready for war! The Empire endures!
All right. So Marius and his tank army here.
Yes, sir! The Empire endures!
Now Marius is a little insane, so we're definitely going to keep him at the front because I think Marius would want to get in on the action. So as y'all know, Marius Lightdorf, Elector Count of Averland, and General Psychopath also has a also has a tank army. So we will be using that to our advantage. Yes, ogres are smart enough to be mercenaries. That is true. And they're really good at it too. I just like making fun of them. All right, now I don't know what their leadership is like. So I'm not gonna, so we're just gonna keep dropping HE on them. In the meantime, see, we do need to be careful because they are tough. Let me see. Ogre Bulls. Let's see. Dual weapons. Iron Fists. Trying to find anything that's armor piercing. If they have armor piercing, we need to kill it. Do they have armor piercing? No. Weak against armor. Poor leadership. Noblars. Yeah. Really? Do they not have any? Oh, here. Yeah, he's armor piercing. Iron Fist. Hold on. Parry blows and block back missiles. Do they have any anti-armor or anti? They've got anti-infantry. Weak against armor. Weak against armor. Weak against armor. Weak against armor. Their leader though has armor piercing, so we need to kill him because he will punch through the tanks. So we're gonna drop shrapnel rounds on him. How many tanks do you have? Tanks for day. I've got enough. We've got enough. Like, we've got enough. All right, let's go.
Battle awaits! Look out! Spellcaster!
Ooh, well, he's a tough bastard. He just took like three or four 15-centimeter shells and shook it off. So, oh, where you going? You can't run. Don't run. Yeah, I was about to say, don't run. You'll die tired. But they're already panicking. So. Okay, did I get something wrong? I thought ogre leadership was decent. They're already running. Now, I know the Noblars don't have leadership. I thought ogre leadership was okay. Oh no, it was, and then they started watching their dudes die. So yeah, now they're scared. Yeah, it makes sense. Well, and here comes the reinforcement. It's not like it's going to do you any good. All right. Get the field guns firing at the guys right here. You really shouldn't be marching in a line like that. It's really not a smart idea. Yep, just if the tank cannons don't stop them, the machine guns do. And before any of that, the artillery also does its job. And they have no ranged units, so... Also, our heavy tanks are about to run out of ammo. Get that supply truck up here. We need a resupply. Now. I need a oh, well, okay. Yeah, I need a resupply operation. Let's go. There we go. There we go. That'll help. Just keep dropping artillery on them. Again, didn't even have to do anything. Just let the tanks take care of it. Oh, I just heard a Noblar yell that we were cowards. Screw you guys. Yeah, don't cry for the stupid. You'll be weeping all day. Yep. Ah, and there goes their leader. So... There we go. That'll take care of that. Decisive victory. And you know what I'm thinking? This is we're right next to a Dwarven Karak. Well, one of them. And if I recall, I played as Thorgrim Grudgebearer a few times, and I know that the Silver Road, which is where we are now, we just fought the battle there. I know that the Silver Road has really good resources in it, though I'm pretty sure the best resources are in Karazakarak, the starting location, which he's in. So we can't really use that because there's diamonds in there, if I recall. But there is a gold mine not far from where we are. So we might be taking, I think we'll be taking the stuff for ourselves this time, because the last time I gave stuff back to the dwarves, they lost all of it. Think of all the ammunition I could have saved if I hadn't wasted it getting that stuff back for the dwarves. What about the lives, sir? What lives? We didn't lose anybody. We didn't lose anybody taking that territory back for the dwarves. We literally gave it back to them. We lost nobody. We just used a bunch of ammunition. So just realized when I thought about ammunition being more valuable than people. These are potatoes, Comrade Commissar. Why are we using potatoes instead of real grenades? Because real grenades are valuable. In fact, they are worth a lot more than you are. Props to anyone who knows where that's from. That's an old throwback, but if anyone knows where that's from, good.
Yes, my
Good. I'm glad somebody knows. Good. Yes, it's Call of Duty 2. It's Call of Duty 2.
Empire.
The very first level. Welcome to basic training, comrades. If you wish to survive, you will do exactly as I say. Now, walk over to that table and pick up those weapons.
Yes. Praise Sigma.
Back when people, you know, when they had the really, really, well, passable, but still really bad Russian accents.
I will marshal the men.
All right.
What does the Emperor bid?
We got to hold off, because then we'll go to Mount Squighorn.
Only one I listen to is me.
Try something funny. I dare ya.
Right, Gorbad is, I think Gorbad was trying to make his way, looks like Gorbad is trying to take land from Kerek, from, Ungrim Iron Fist stuff. Well, once we take Mount Squighorn, we could swoop down and kick Gorbad in the teeth. I'm cool with that.
What does the Emperor bid?
Right, meantime, we got to continue over here. Yeah, this is the fastest way. So, right, we'll take Iron Rock, unless someone's already in it. Kadak Drawn. And then rather than walking through freaking lava, we'll backtrack and take Black Crag.
To battle!
Master Engineer.
Also, Doc Koraz is the capital for the ogres. We take that and wipe out that last army at Mount Squighorn. Scrag and his guys are out of the game.
Ever upwards, eh?
Oh, by the way, I forgot. Get off that horse. You are a Sigmarite. You are a leader. You are a priest of Sigmar. Off that horse. You fight on foot. Always. Okay. Alright, so that's our southern advance. Our western advance is already moving into position, because we're going to go and kick the Bretonnians' teeth in. Elspeth is moving to the west, so we can deal with the Rel of Mordheim.
No, Gracie, never wrong.
Oh, you're a Grey Seer? Huh. Then killing you would probably be a boon for everyone. The Grey Seers are some of the most important rats in all of Skaven society. Not as important as the Council of 13, but still pretty important. Honestly, I do wonder what would happen if a Council of 13 member got killed. Would that throw everything into chaos? Well, there's 12 more. I guess it wouldn't really throw them into chaos. Besides, probably one of the other members orchestrated him to die anyway.
Praise Sigma. What?
Oh, and also, if y'all are about to ask, you keep saying he all the time. Are there female Skaven? Yes? Question mark? There are. But, well, how do I put this? Okay. Let's just say that there are, but, they're not, yeah, I think it's best we don't talk about it. Let me put it this way. Female Skaven serve a role similar to the, oh crap. Hold on. Crap. What is, right. Female Skavens serve a similar role in fantasy to what the Daemon Kulaba is in 40k. And if you don't know what that is, don't look that up. Do not. Just don't, okay? Don't look that up. The Daemon Kulaba is one of those things where, like, it's not as bad as it was before, but it's one of the weirder and darker things in 40k. So don't look that up. Like, it's not dark. It's not like haha funny dark. It's like, oh god, that's actually fucked up. Yeah, don't look at that. But if you do know what the Daemon Kulaba is, then yes, female Skavens serve a similar role, just without all the chaos stuff. Let's just say female Skaven have one role and one role only, reproduction, and I'll leave it at that.
To always be the smartest man in any...
So yeah, let's leave it at that. However, that said, there are some Skaven, there's some male Skaven that rise very quickly in their positions, to the point that you'd wonder why. Really, Imric? Really? Why is... Okay, I know why they're doing it. Everyone's cutting trade with me because it's just how it is in Total War, is that after a while, people get so scared of you that they would rather be your enemy than your friend. So, thanks, Imric. At least I know the dwarves would never betray me. Dwarves don't do that. Just as long as I don't do anything bad or use the S word around them, I'll be okay. Because if I use the S word around a dwarf, yeah, that dwarves proceed to betray you. Yeah, no, if I use the S word around some dwarves, I'm asking for it. So don't use the S word around the dwarves.
Advance on them.
Oh, what S word?
What does the Emperor bid?
The word that describes their height.
Alric's
That
will.
word. The SH word. That word.
I will marshal the men. By Sigma's right.
Actually, you know what? Hang on. Now you got... Hold on. Hold on. And about Skaven rising through the ranks. Skaven climb the ranks not only through, like, backstabbing their enemies, but also they can just be really good at their job if they're really good at something. Now, naturally, most of promotions in Skaven society are going to come from you backstabbing somebody. But you can also just be really good at what you do. Look at Queek. Queek got to where he is through the backstabbing, but also because he's just really, really, really good at his job. Anyway, let me get this thing here.
GFL2 is...
No, hold on. Yeah, this is who I think it is doing the thing. Hold on.
Many leaders here. But do you even speak for your own people?
High King, now is not the time for short-sightedness.
Short?
Short? Yeah, that's the word. Don't say short to a dwarf in Warhammer Fantasy. Short? Just don't do that. And what's really funny about it is that in the Immortal Empires trailer, Teclis does say, he goes like, High King, now is not the time for such short-sightedness. Short? And all of the dwarves are horrified by that. Like, they are so offended. It's basically... literally, from what I've heard and from what I understand, that's basically the equivalent of using the N-word to someone of color. Like, just don't do it. Just don't. Yeah, that's going in the book. Yes, it's going in the book. I'm so glad I've got that as a bit redeem. That's going straight in the fucking book. Yeah, love that. But yeah, don't use the S word around the dwarves.
Who calls?
They're very sensitive about it, you know? All right, let's go with this one. All right, Wolfram is doing a good job, but the heroes are starting to get annoying. They keep jumping us as we're moving, so... Anyway, Marius! Oh, good. More targets. Get him, Marius. Oh, Scrag's coming just by himself, huh? Okay. Well, nah. Nah. Okie dokie. That takes care of that. Now then, we take Mount Squighorn.
Into
I wonder if he's gonna come out and fight us. Really? Really? You got... But why? You've got yourself and... That's it? No. No, I'm not even gonna honor you with the battle. Just die. Just looked it up. There are likely female Skaven warriors, but Skaven just look alike. Okay. I mean... Oh, boy. Okay. So... I'm about to out myself, aren't I? Okay. Technically, we do have an... It's not canon, or he says he... But we do have a fan's interpretation of what the female Skaven warriors would look like. We do have one. I'm not showing that here because I don't know, I don't know if Twitch will come after me if I do or not. So I'm not going to show that here. Yes, most of them are called broodmothers, but there are some warriors. And there is an artist who has made female versions of all of the legendary lords of the Skaven, from Queek to Ikit to Throt to all of them. But again, I'm not showing that here because even though it's not that bad, I don't know if Twitch will... Well, I don't want Twitch coming after my ass. So I'm not showing that here. The artist, by the way, is named Skycane. They've done some really good work. The characters are really well drawn. But again, I'm not showing that here. You can look them up.
Yes, the rites of war are ready. Bathe in soul fire.
So. Hey, Jarrett, what's up? Yes, Jarrett, there is an artist who has drawn female versions of all the Skaven warriors. Yes. It has biggest brain of all rats. That's nice, but I didn't ask. I gotta go around and make sure all the factories are set up. What's up, Jarrett? What's the problem? Frank, this is a hand grenade. Did you pull the pin on it? You got to pull the pin first, stupid. Now Jarrett's literally reminded me, I don't know if you guys have seen it before. There's a comic someone did of, it's a comic of Goldship from Uma Musume. You know, like, trainer, I got you a Valentine's Day present. What is it? A pipe bomb. And then he lifts the box and it explodes.
Praise be to Sigmar.
Hey, Dino King. Welcome back.
I command here. This will bolster the nation. Move!
All right, we don't want to trudge through the swamps of Mousselon, so we are going to go north.
In the name of Magnus, fight! If you're going to fight!
Chance would be a fine thing.
Please leave my buildings alone. I do enough already trying to get them fixed. Leave them alone. All right, that takes care of that. Let's look at Altdorf, all built up nice and pretty. Nice. It's maxed out. It's got the Imperial Palace. Has the College of Magic. Has the, oh, I got to get the port built. Forgot about that. Oh yeah, everything looks nice. Actually, I should probably, for the next turn, I should probably use a lot of this money on building up the industry and everything, because we have, we can get this maxed out with industry. Okay. And to the north, oh, look! Here comes the welcome wagon. Just in time. All right.
Protector of the weak.
Colt, I need you to get your men over to, it's still, why? I thought we got rid of it. Oh, it's because of the winter time, right. The winter time.
I will marshal the
All right, let's rally our troops. Ludendorff has to stay here, but I do want to move some of my men because they are, it looks like they're going to try to take the, yeah, they're coming to take the settlement. So I need to be ready for that. I wonder if I could, hang on. Yeah, I don't want to tear it down yet. Let's, but let's see if we can get over there and help. Not very much. I want to get over there just in case, but I think he can hold, I think, Farbach can hold them off.
Provoke me at your peril.
Wow, what a big word! That's a big word for you, Throg. I'm kidding. Throg's actually a genius. Throg is actually a very, very, very smart troll. So, yeah, I'm joking.
Here to serve.
Yeah, this Farbach's army is mostly, mostly conscripts. They don't stand a chance. I need to get Colt Hall over here.
I will not balk.
But we need to move in an camp stand so we don't suffer from attrition. Wonder where Wolfric went. Because I see Throg and I see this other guy. Oh, there he is. Wolfric's still gathering his army. Okay. Well, you guys have pushed my buttons long enough, I think. Once we set sail with the Northern Force, I'll break off Karl Franz over here and we'll come and start burning your shit. We'll burn down Troll Fjord and then we'll make our way up to the Monolith, tear it down, and then we'll just sweep through all the way through Norska. Don't know where I'll stop. Probably before we start getting into Chaos territory. I think, well, rather, we'll take the mountains and then that's it. We'll just pacify all of Norska.
To the provinces.
That's a good one, Jarrett. I've heard that story too. See, my boss says the same. Yeah, see, isn't he the smartest? Yes, Throg is the smartest troll alive. Yep. And just like Conquest from Invincible, I'm so lonely. Throg suffers from crippling loneliness because all of the other trolls in existence are dumb as rocks, and none of them are as smart as him. So Throg has no friends, has no one to talk to, no one to wax poetic or philosophical with, and the Norskins definitely don't want to talk to him. So, you wish to intercept underground forces moving nearby? Hell yeah! Wait a minute. That's Gorbad, so hell yeah, I do! An underway interception is the best place to do this because there's only one path forward. And they do have bolt throwers, and they have rock labas. So those might actually do some damage if we're not careful. He's also got some black orcs. I think those are black orc chiefs. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Like before, the plan is the same. The artillery is at the back, so we have plenty of time to fire the guns. We're gonna keep one vehicle back here. One supply vehicle back with the artillery. but the tanks get their own supply vehicle, mainly because we were running out of ammo that one time. So I'm going to keep one of them nearby with them.
My orders stand.
You guys can stay back here with the guns.
Ready to act.
The engineer can stay with the guns.
The Empire endures.
Now the steam tank, I'm keeping the steam tank. Excuse me. I will be bringing the steam tank with me, but we're going to be keeping it in the back, mainly because it's going to get pummeled if I'm not careful. And then, of course, Marius goes with his men because Marius is absolutely batshit insane.
Standing by.
Okay, so one thing. Gorbad? See, wait. Gorbad is the literal center of his army. He's a very powerful orc, and if he dies, well, to quote Ivan Drago, if he dies, he dies. But if he dies, then the entire army was probably going to start crumbling. But I need to fire at their, we need to take out their siege weapons. So hit the bolt throwers. I think there was more. Yeah, more bolt thrower. Hit the bolt throwers. Actually, yeah. I need to use the all the siege weapons on the... I need to use my artillery on his siege weapons to start. And the rock lobas. Now we can roll the tanks up. Boar riders or wolf riders or not, he's got a ways to go. So if we can get right here, we can start shooting at him. All right. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we need to get rid of these siege weapons. That takes care of one. Yep, there we go. There goes the next one. Switch to incendiaries. Light those guys up. I love how you can hear the sound of the cannonballs, like, impacting and bouncing. And just like that, I do believe... Oh, yeah. I think they're done. Their siege weapons are gone. Now it's just a matter of killing everything important. Skedaddle? That's a... Really? That's the first time I've heard a goblin say that. Alright, get Gorbad. Do not let him get away. Yep, got him. Gorbad Ironclaws, no more. Well, how do you like that? Let's see if we can't kill that wizard, too. Now, again, I don't know much about the orc mindset, but I do know that if an orc boss screws up big time, it doesn't matter how big or how strong he is. Other orcs may decide that they would make much better bosses. So the fact that Gorbad just screwed up this bad, it's a good thing he's dead, because otherwise his own boys would probably try to kill him. Oh, it's the big boss around here now. There we go. I mean, it's really, like, they didn't even get any kills, like, at all. I think they scratched, yeah, they scratched the paint on the steam tank and on the super heavy tank, and that's it. They didn't do anything else. Also, those were veteran units I killed. That rock, some of these guys, yeah, some of these guys are silver and gold chevron units, and they're dead. Same thing with the leaders. All the leaders, including Gorbad, are dead, which means no one can hold the army together. So the army's probably going to wither away. But, hey, why is that Elector Count charging with the tanks? Like Dino King said, 2 words, Marius Lightdorf. That's why. Marius wanted to bring his favorite horse, Daisy, with him, but Daisy wouldn't fit in the armored car. So he has christened the car Daisy 2. That's canon, by the way. That's canon to me, that Marius Lightdorf christened his car Daisy 2 because he couldn't bring his actual horse. Either way, with the situation firmly under control, well, with Gorbad dead, I should say. With Gorbad dead, this now means we have a good opportunity. Gorbad is the leader of the faction. With him dead, it means we can take advantage of his, his removal, and we could start running around and doing some more damage. Oh yeah, the entire army probably just sighed and shook their heads, and we're like, yes, sir. Welcome to the battle. All right, we are lacking in artillery, and the last time we were lacking in artillery, we were winning, but then things got bad. So I think in this case, I'm just going to auto-resolve it. We could hold out, but they're not going to lay siege to us. They want to fight. So, die, Throg. Yep, got him. And yeah, the riflemen carry it because, of course, they do. I should mention, by the way, a lot of people don't know this. So you can take prisoners in battle. And then when you get the replenishment option, at least if you're playing as the Empire, it's the amount of prisoners you have dictates how much replenishment you get. How you get prisoners is, well, it's a little gruesome. Not gonna lie, it's a little gruesome. Basically, prisoners are gained through basically running down dudes who are running from battle. If the guys are running away from the battle, like, you know, they broke in or they've been shattered and they're running away, hacking them down is how you take prisoners. The game basically charts it up as you've captured them rather than, you know, killed them. All right, I'm going to, all right, I'm gonna I was going to, wait, required technology not yet researched. What do we need? Motorized farm. Oh, hang on. There it is. Okay, well, in that case, let's just focus on this then. All right. In the meantime, I want to make sure we've got all of, like, we don't need money. It's like, we're not hemorrhaging money, but it would, like, but we do need, like, we're going to need more troops in the future. So the best thing to do in this situation is to constantly keep building the Empire. Fun fact, by the way, this is actually why a lot of people stop playing Total War games once they get to the end game, is because fighting battles and making moves and stuff is fun. But managing your empire as it's attacked and jumped from every direction is not fun. So, like,
Elspeth
to be fair,
von
that's
Draken.
empire building in general, though, actually. Building the empire is fun. Maintaining the empire is boring and annoying. So, yeah. Also, cool character. This is Theodore Bruckner. Theodore Bruckner is the literal executioner of Nuln. And that is a good-looking beard you have there, sir. He's a little nuts. Not crazy, but he's scary. He is. He's even got a pet griffin named Reaper.
Wielder of the pale scythe. An army marches, death trails it. Lady of Shaiish.
What does the Emperor bid?
We're gonna dig in. Because if Skaven have this weird rule where if they attack you, they automatically, most of the time, they can automatically get an ambush. So it's better to just get close and then dig in and wait. So that way they have to fight you, you know, head to head. All right. To the south. I guess the Border Princess didn't take that territory. Damn it.
Master Engineer.
Hi, Thorgrim.
If they're wise, they will surrender.
Yoink.
I shall begin modifications. My inventions serve the Empire.
Now, I can't stay here, obviously. But I am at least going to repair it before I give it back to the dwarves.
Expert in innovation.
And then we have to send Eben back to take that position because the Border Princess didn't take it.
I will marshal the men.
I will marshal the men.
It is for the best.
All right, can we get to Iron Rock? Yeah, I think we can.
Sigmar compels us.
Aha, the Skaven are here, obviously. Die. Yoink.
Now.
Indeed. Good that you understand that, you damn rat. All right, so still got some armies up. There's an army there. Clan Rictus. Wait a minute. Who's the leader of Clan Rictus?
Perhaps Claw Pact.
Oh, it's Tretch.
Just need
Right.
some security. You have relatives?
Oh, wait. Are perhaps Claw Pact possible? Just need some security. You have. Wait a minute. Are you asking me if you can kill my relatives, or are you asking for hostages? I think he's asking for hostages. Yeah, perhaps Claw Pact possible. Just need some security. You have. Yeah, he's asking for hostages. Yeah, no. Isn't Theodore Bruckner a huge? Yes, Theodore Bruckner's a mountain of a man.
Praise Sigmar.
Now, he a big man. Okay. So, can we navigate... Wait a minute. Can we navigate through
does
here
the
without...
Emperor bid?
No, we can't. Unless we're in... Yeah. We'd be going the... It'd be a long way. Okay.
I will marshal the men.
All right. Well,
Who calls?
then we'll have to backtrack. Because I don't want to walk through a freaking volcano... and start taking damage. So...
To the provinces.
Of course, there is the adaptable ability that drops attrition, but I don't want to risk that. We're just going to go back.
Yes, my lord.
Okay, that should have been the end of Scrag. I don't see any more of his territory. Of course, now, our big problem now is... God, that's a lot of orc. Good God, Gorbad, you've been busy. Also, just to point this out, every empty settlement you guys see here, this is all Skaven territory. Like, if it's got the Skaven corruption, that means it's a Skaven settlement. So, Mount Silver Spear, Crookback Mountain, these are all Skaven settlements.
What does the Emperor bid? To battle.
Invention is my gift.
All right. Okay, we've got that handled. Let's focus on our northern force now.
Champion of the faith.
Keep it moving.
Following Sigmar's path.
Yes, my lord. Step to it!
Sigmarite Archlector.
And I think we're good here for now. All right. So, here are our armies that are going north. Karl Franz, Boris Todbringer, Otto Pappenheimer, and Wilhelm von Zollerhorn are all going north to fix our Bretonnian problem. Once that's or while we're dealing with that, I will detach one of them to go aid in the Norskin campaign. But first things first, the main reason we're getting rid of the Bretonnians is because I can't stand those French bastards. But the other reason is because I do not trust them to keep their hands off of their old territory while I'm, heading to deal with the, with the followers of Ariel. So, yeah, we need to, it must be addressed.
The nation calls.
Carl, I want you and Boris to, let's see, what would be the safe? That is not a safe route at all. Is there no safe route? Yeah, I guess not.
My orders are to move. I command here.
All right, Carl, set up in Lyonnaise
Make haste,
for now.
men.
We will mount up on ships in a bit.
Fight! If you're going to fight!
Fate provides the plot.
This will bolster the nation.
I am no fool.
And then we have Boris coming up behind him. Boris and Carl will head out first. Where are you going? You're awfully close to my territory. Wait a minute, he might be going for La Angile.
I serve Sigmar.
Okay, well, if he takes that settlement, I'm basically going to war with them because I haven't done anything with that settlement because it got destroyed by Wulfric's raiding. I just keep forgetting to retake it. So we'll handle that when it happens. For now, though...
I will marshal the men.
Right. Longship Graveyard is basically protected from any raids, but...
To the provinces?
And Gosser doesn't really have anything to worry about. So I think we can make some moves on our little Norskin campaign.
It is time.
I live to serve the Emperor.
Colt, I want you and your guys to head north.
Ever onward.
It's time we started putting
Yes.
putting feet to the fire and actually started reminding Wulfric and his Norskin buddies that we're not going away.
The Empire.
The Empire.
To the provinces.
I'm sorry, I played so much Dawn of War. Every time I hear the Empire, I think of the Emperor. All right, that's done. We don't need to worry about this position over here. I think we're good for now.
Sir.
Yeah. Wait, unless... Yeah, she's moved. Yeah, Elspeth has moved.
Sigmar.
Albrand, I'm keeping you here because I don't want them, Well, do we have to keep him here? Because if we control all the launching points... Because the only way for the Norskins to get to the Empire is to use these launching points across the Sea of Claws, north of Nordland. So...
Let us
Yeah,
move.
sure, why not? I can always spawn another army if I need one. Malachi still alive? I think he is. I'll have to check. Uh-oh. A Leviathan surfaces. With a gush of putrid water, the bloated corpse of an ancient sea Leviathan surfaces close by. You consider sending your crew to investigate what secrets the cadaver of the sea beast will bestow, but such an expedition is not without risk. When alive, these creatures are known to host parasites the size of wolves, and even colonies of needle-toothed aquatic man-things. Even so, there may be valuables to be found within its stinking gut. Approach the carcass. Look at that! I can finally talk about the, because we can actually I can talk about the Vampire Coast. While shooting them to death. Let's do it. So, the Vampire Coast. Exactly what it sounds like. Vampire pirates. Needle-toothed aquatic man things. Yeah, they're vampire pirates. Oh, hail the mighty, she's arising from the deep. With tattered sails and incredible tales, we're caught in endless seas. Yeah, no joke, when they introduced the vampire counts, they gave them their own shanty trailer. It's so good. Okay, so. All right, we got an ad that's going to start in about a minute, and I don't know where they are. That's okay, though. We've got machine guns. We have machine guns. They don't. So this is going to be over pretty quick, I think. I also have artillery. They do. It's just their artillery is shitty. Mine's not. I think I'm just going to ride them down with cavalry while we just guard our position. Draw swords. Prepare for melee. Oh, Tom Fox. Tom's cool. Tom is cool. All right. So, let's talk about the Vampire Coast. It's what it sounds like. Vampire pirates. But they also have, like, zombie pirate deckhands. Zombie mobs. Zombies with little hand cannons. Zombie pirates with guns. They have their own guns called carronades, which I'm going to blow the fuck up. They have pole arms, you name it. They're not scary, but they can be, but this is not scary. They have blunderbusses too, it looks like.
Commands! Handgunners! At battle! Ready to fire! Quickly!
Yeah, this ain't going the way you think it would, huh? Our guns are better. I love how we literally just pulped her to 50% health. Yeah, I imagine that's probably what it felt like. Just trying to walk and keep getting knocked backwards by bullets. Well, then I guess all that money is mine now. Friggin' pirates. I don't know why Kazrak's on here. He's dead. We killed him very early on. Beastmen! The Beastmen are and will remain the weakest and worst faction in this game. Because they suck. When they first came out, nobody played them because they weren't very fun. Even after all the reworks that this series has been through, Kazarak and the Beastmen are still some of the worst factions to play. Because they're all horde factions. They don't build anything. They live off their raids. And unfortunately, they're just not very good. Kazarak's okay, but the rest of them are not very good. That's kind of why the Beastmen were never a gigantic threat in the Empire. I mean, Sure, there would be raids from time to time, but most of the time they could be dealt with.
Bushman.
See, a corpse of such a size does not go unnoticed by the brigands of the sea, and sure enough, on your way to the monster's remains, you're accosted by a vampire admiral's fleet. After dispatching them in the battle, you looted their galleon before sailing onto the Leviathan's remains, where your crew were able to cut open its belly and extract further wealth and treasures. Ew.
Raise Sigma.
Praise Sigma.
Moving off. Now.
Now? Alright, let's see. Here we go. Gonna need that.
So.
Yeah, even the Chaos Warriors who were raiders were turned into an ordinary faction. Correct, because no one liked the raiding setup. And the problem is that the raiding idea is not bad. It can work, but you would need a faction that you could build around it, basically. It's why Attila and the Huns worked so well in Total War Attila, because they were nomadic by nature. All of their units, all of their stuff was built to be nomadic. So it was easy to turn them into a nomadic faction. But here, that's not really how it works. It's a meme that one Beastman legendary lord keeps getting killed by a random Bretonian faction over and over again. Yeah, basically. Who is it? What's his name? It's the one who's always mutating. What is it? Morgoth or Morgoth or whatever he is. Like the one who's he's so touched by chaos that he keeps mutating. I don't remember his name. Who cares? All right, it's going to take a long time to build this place up because it takes double the amount of time to build because we're in territory we don't like. But that's okay. Like I said, we're not here to settle in. We're just here to burn Norska to the ground and remind those Norscan bastards of their place.
Bring me to my men.
Civilized world will never bow to Chaos's servants.
Order to serve.
I think we're pretty much good to go over here right now. Put a road. Upgrade the factory. We've got we've got the material to start upgrading all of our cities to their highest levels. Just, you know, we use the money on other stuff. Again, my priority right now is sinking money into things that will make me money. I'm just looking for things that, you know, we might have missed, like factories we might have missed, or certain things like that that'll generate us more income. Wait. Hang on. Something we can do that'll make us a ton of money. Let me check.
Elspeth von Draken.
You don't really have what we need right now, but we can fix that. Hang on. No.
Weaving weapon and magic is the surest path to victory.
Yeah, I know we got the maximum number. Hang on.
Your time may be at an end. Has the hourglass run out?
All right, I want to get some more artillery because there is a quest battle that we can do that would that Elspeth can do that would be really helpful. But we need we're gonna need artillery for it. And some machine guns if we can help it. So one of Elspeth's quests is basically it's a race against time where you either need to you basically need to stop some people from being sacrificed to a chaos portal. If you don't stop the sacrifice, it summons a bunch of powerful chaos warriors. If you stop the sacrifice, it summons a bunch of chaos spawn. And trust me, you'd rather deal with the spawn. So what I'm gonna do is
Your time may be at an end.
I want to grab some of
Amethyst
Hold on.
Guardian.
I want to make sure Elspeth's got, you know, the troops for it in case we want to do it at some point. So let's see. Let's go with, yeah, the field guns are the best thing because the field guns have the shrapnel rounds. So we're Morgar. Thank you. Morgar is the beastman who keeps getting one tapped at the start of every game by the Bretonnians. There we go. That should help. And now, nah, we'll wait. We will wait to do that because I don't want to waste it. Well, wait. How long does it take to recharge? Screw it. Oh, 5 turns. Nah, we'll wait then. Moussalon and Lyonnaise are being upgraded. Bordelot. Alright, we need to take Léongil before the Bretonnians do. They're probably going to take it next turn, but we'll see. I think that takes care of everything right now, as far as I can see. Because,
For the
the Carazancourt. Yep. Looks like we're good. Iron Rock is secured at the moment. We're resting there. And Marius is coming back around. So yeah, we're good right now.
What's the quarry?
Yes, I know we can upgrade the buildings here, but I'm a little busy at the moment. So, no thanks.
What do you require? Yes,
Luther.
son of Sigmar.
Right. So, as y'all can see, Luther is A-posing on the enemies of Sigmar. Don't mind him. He's just showing off.
Yes, the rites of war are ready.
Can you imagine how terrifying it would be, though, to see this guy riding at you, screaming benedictions? Yeah, we can't hurt that guy.
Let us forge our faith.
There we go. We could build an outpost, but all of my guys have guns. I don't need any other units. And Ulrika just got wounded. So somebody attacked her. Don't know who. Probably one of those enemy heroes who doesn't know how to piss off and leave me alone.
Speak.
What do you
I will
want,
hear
Queek?
you now. Be warned.
Oh, is that what you want? Hmm. Okay. Okay. Why am I not surprised? All right. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to have to draft up another army to go into Skaven territory. Yay. Yeah, we're going to have to draft up another one, call up another army. Because, yeah, Skaven territory is going to be a pain if we don't do something about it. Yep, Ulrika was attacked by who? I'm not sure. Oh, God. What's going on in Marienburg? What is that? Oh, the counting house. Yeah, it's fine. Just leave that there. All right, still going down the line there. Okay. So, well, if Ulrika's out, then we can get one of these guys in. All right, Felix, gotcha. You're coming with Karl Franz.
Fight, then right.
Karagul is yours. The Empire, ready. I am France.
They will obey. All right. Well, Toddy,
Yes, my lord.
I don't like the way that that Bretonnian noble is just flaunting around in our territory. Do me a favor. Shadow him.
Onward!
If he tries anything stupid, kill him.
Praise be to Sigmar. I go where I'm needed.
There we go. Get the road built. All right.
I will marshal the men.
Right. Okay, so with that happening, now I've got that guy basically watched, because I'm basically going to send Karl Franz into over to that island that's under Bretonnian control and attack it. So that way, as soon as we start a fight, Toddbringer can just roll up like, "Hello there, and welcome to Empire territory. Now get the fuck out," and just start beating the crap out of him. All right. See, killing the Skaven. Killing the Skaven is not going to be like a titanic issue, but we are going to need, we're going to need a lot of guns, mainly because there's just so many of them. So, that being the case, let us go back to Nuln, and we will recruit some forces here, and then we'll swing, we've got to go south anyway. Mainly because Skaven territory is over here. Yeah, Skaven territory is over here. So we need to recruit. We'll recruit from Nuln, march into Averland, get some tanks too, and then keep marching. So. Now, what I want to do is I know the perfect person to lead this army to deal with the Skaven. Unfortunately, he's very far away, and I have not seen him, like, at all. I have not seen him at all so far in the game. But there is a way to correct that. Let's see. Where is it? Where's our thing? That's the colonization efforts with the Hunt Marshals. Oh, no, here it is. Yeah. Let's do this. We are going to establish connections with a very famous man. We are going to establish connections with Mr. I Am Supreme. I want Gelt to lead our army against the Skaven. But we need Gelt. And for that, I need to establish diplomatic connections so we can actually talk to him. Because otherwise, like, he's very far away in Cathay, of all places.
Who calls?
Sigmarite Archlector.
March.
For Sigmar.
Now? On march! It is for the best. Yes. It is time.
There we go. Just settle in.
To the province.
Nice. So now we have two armies marching to deal with the rest of this problem over here with Norska. All right. And Karl.
By the comet.
Next turn, Karl, we are going to be picking on. We're going to be picking a fight with the Bretonnians again, because, well, to quote Mr. Popo, because fuck them. I don't really need more of a reason than that.
Here to serve.
Wait, what? Oh, the fort was damaged. Crap. Do you guys have nothing better? Well, of course they don't. Of course they don't. Well, when I burn all of Norska to the ground, there won't be any more problems in the Empire.
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are.
Karl, tone it down a peg. Like, it's Alariel. You know, Alariel the Radiant, one of the most powerful high elves ever, and the crazy high elf who sometimes pulls the Sword of Cain. Like, just let's not piss her off, okay? Just be nice. Chill. Out of all the things we need, the last thing we want is to piss off Alariel the Radiant. And yes, for those who don't know, there's a running thing in a lot of people's games where Alariel, who's supposed to be nice and peaceful and magically minded and a peacekeeper, will just go and pull the Sword of Cain from the ground and start killing everyone. What? Valiant defeat. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? I don't think so. We'll see. We're fighting this. I don't think so. I have enough machine guns to make any problem go away. A lot of big stuff. That might be why the auto resolve was so worried, because there's a lot of monsters in here. These big Famir warriors. I see an ice dragon. Some of those werewolves. All right, I need flat ground so we can use our... Yeah, this will work. All right. Alright, we're going to spread the machine guns out and have light interspersed with medium. I want to be able to cover as many avenues as possible because they do have cavalry. So if they do try to flank us, we need to make sure we have the guns pointed in, you know, we can basically cover each other's arcs. Put the mortars behind them. Mortars are really not that great, but why not? I've got some. All right, we do have some, we have 3 field guns, which is good. The field guns, one of them is a regiment of renown that doesn't have shrapnel, but the other 2 do. We also have some other regiments of renown, including the Silver Bullets and the Hergig Jaeger Corps. And these are just normal units from the base game. They are not super units like we have, but they'll do. All right, we have Imperial Marines from the garrison, and then a number of weakened militia soldiers. Their role is simple. They're meat shields. I'm sorry to say, they're meat shields. The militia are meat shields. They cannot hit the broadside of a barn, so their job is just to stand there and shoot, and give our machine gunners time to lock in. I know that sounds... Now, I know that sounds bad. But at the same time, like, I'm keeping the Marines, because the Marines are really good at combat. But not the, yeah, but not these guys. They can't. They're not equipped for this. Our job is what? They know what their job is. They literally, like, they know what it is. It even says, like, the last contingent lined up to defend the cities of the Empire. While not being as battle-hardened as regular infantry, they're nevertheless determined to defend their homeland.
Ready for war.
Hell, I would put them in a better defensive state, but the problem is they don't shoot. Like, when they form rifle squares, they don't shoot they don't shoot. They just form a square and just stand there, like this. So it boosts their charge defense and gives them better melee protection, but they don't shoot, which defeats the purpose. Oh well. All right. We need to make sure that none of his stuff survives. So, or we can do as much damage as possible. What are we up against? All right. Marauder Horseman. Skin Wolf. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, that... Yeah. Yeah, that is a... Yeah, okay. That's a freaking werewolf. Or, I know it's called a skin wolf, but that looks like a werewolf. All right, let's see. We definitely want to kill the mammoths with the war shrines. So, switch to shrapnel. Taking out the big... we want to take out the big things first. So, not worried about the cav. We got Marauder Champions, Marauder Spearmen, Marauder Champions, and then more of the big things. Oh, right, and the Dragon. The Dragon is going to be an issue, but we will cross that bridge when we get to it. In the meantime, the artillery needs to keep doing its thing. All right, Fire Whale. I need to gauge every shot. Oh, he's waiting for his reinforcements. This is good. This gives us time to actually do some damage. Got one. Oh, come on! That thing flopped over into another mammoth. That should have done some damage. Oh, well. Alright, kill him. He's sitting in his. Kill him. Alright, we're actually hurting him, which is good. Come on, one more volley. Alright, hit him again. Kill him. We need him dead. I want him dead! There we go. I want him dead! I want his family dead! Yeah. Alright, he's dead. Thank God. Alright. What else we got around here? The War Mammoth is still getting shot at. Let's switch our targets to something heavier. Not the Horseman. Hit the Famir, with great weapons. Yeah, I want them dead. I do love that the Mammoth actually reacts to getting hit. That is cool. Alright, he brought a lot more dudes than I thought. But we have an artillery barrage that's about to be ready, so let's refocus our efforts. We want to hit... what the hell are those? Oh, feral mammoths. Okay. Ooh, feral mammoths, you say? Well then. Yeah, now to start hitting targets of opportunity. Anything grouped up is a good target, so... Okay, my thing's ready. Let's drop a heavy barrage on them. And we're going to switch the guns. I want to take out... I thought it would be done by now, but it's not. We need to take out this this other War Mammoth. And I'm also going to have one of the guns switch over to firing at And I'm not worried about the Marauders. But the Skin Wolves and everything, yeah, they need to die. We also have another problem. We're about to run out of ammunition. This group does not have a supply vehicle with them. So the guns are about to fall silent after about, 12 more volleys. Then we're out. So it's all on the men at that point. All right, fire. Okay, I think we've done enough damage back there. Let's switch over to actually hitting some important stuff. Get that mammoth. And then as for the prototype guns, I don't know, just hit anything that looks important. They are trying to flank around us, but I anticipated that. So we'll have to switch some of our defense, move some of our defenses, but I anticipated that.
We serve the Emperor! Guns of Nome!
All right, that's it. Mammoth is dead. Time to switch targets again. And this is probably going to be our last volley. We got 4. Yeah, this is probably going to be the last volley. So, Ramirez, last mag, make it count. So, do these things go feral if they take damage? Hang on. No, they do not, which makes me upset. Wait, or do they? Maybe they do. I'm not sure. But I'm not going to risk it. We need to start hitting things. So, Marauder Horsemen. Most of it's just Marauders, so I can easily cut through with gunfire. No, switch over to the big stuff. Start shelling, like, use our last rounds to hit these Famir warriors and these weird Norscan warhounds or whatever. You've activated my trap card. Gun! Yep, and I think these guys are about to walk right into it. Reminds me, though, we need to move these guys, though. We need to angle them because they're trying to get through the forest. So let's turn this way. All right. Guns are empty. Wait, you guys are shooting! I thought, okay, that works then. Keep doing that. I thought they didn't shoot when they were like that, but oh well, I'll take it. All right, they're ignoring the flanking attack. Close the flank. See, if they'd come at us all at once, they probably would have gotten through. But all these fragmented groups are just coming in waves, and it's a lot easier to kill something coming in waves than it is all at once. I don't know where you guys think you're going, but I'm definitely not going to let you flank me. Here comes an artillery strike just for you. Valiant defeat my ass. All right, I'm sure these guys want to get in on the fun. All right, gentlemen, You guys want to put those chem weapons to use? Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen of the stream, these are the 5th Middenheim Vermin Exterminators. These men have chlorine gas, or it might be, I don't know what kind of gas it is. It's basically, it's a gas weapon. And I plan on using it. Also, they're immune to psychology. They don't get scared.
When the drums stop playing, that's when you worry. Men, let us go gladly to meet the foe.
Okay. Well, they're just gonna hang here for the time being. I can't see what their range is because of the weird reflections on the ground. So,
Sigmar, watch it.
all right, you guys done, or are you ready for another round? Nope, I think they want another round. And they're sending in the mammoths and the feral mammoths and some marauders. Yeah, because that's totally going to work.
Chaos has come for us.
Yeah, here they come. Here comes the actual attack. I think.
Empire marksman!
Oh, chain route. Chain route. They're done. And there they go. Honestly, they could have won this. Like, they still had some monstrous infantry, and they have the dragon, which they did not use at all. If they had flanked around, if they had taken what they had, those heavy units they had, like some of those marauder horsemen, the Furmirs, and that kind of stuff, and the dragon, and it swung around, they could have clipped right through me. I don't think we would have been able to stop them. But nope, they just decided to just, I don't know, do nothing, I guess. Well, not my problem. Heroic, I mean, not really. I mean, I guess you could say that because we didn't take any losses. We took one garrison guy got killed, but no one else died. Wolfric is dead, and his the second in command dude is also dead. Now, granted, a lot of his army did escape. A good, like, they brought 2,000, and over 500 escaped. So, a good quarter of the army survived. We'll have to deal with that. Well, someone should give medals to those machine gun teams because they made that look pathetically easy. Again, just goes to show you fire enough bullets and, fire enough and fire fast enough. Yeah, it don't matter how big the problem is. And again, some of these were silver chevron units. So these were, these were valuable units that we just, well, killed. Especially the mammoths. I'm willing to bet those mammoths were expensive. Yes, one of them was. I'm looking at it. One of those was expensive. So, oh well. Give me my money. I thought they were going to try again. Oh well. All right, since we endorse colonization efforts, does that mean we can does that actually mean we can communicate with the guys now? Let's see. Really? Really? Not at all. Okay, well, I guess we could start with Cathay, because I know Gelt's near Cathay.
The Lord of the Jade Swan gladly receives you.
You sound like your mind barely works. Which, by the way, I'm not being racist. His brain don't work. Poor Zhao Ming. Sorry, Zhao Ming. Zhao Ming really likes Warpstone. And he's done a lot of experimentations with Warpstone. And because of that, this has made Zhao Ming a little unhinged. So if he sounds a little weird, that's why.
I suppose I will assent.
So yeah, that's why. Yeah, he's all the way over here, and he has an agreement going with Gelt, but I don't know where Gelt is. So, oh well.
Yes, my lord.
Yes, my lord. All right. The plan remains. Well, plan's actually going to take a bit of a twist now. Marius, get to Iron Rock as quick as possible, because I think Wolfram's about to be up to his arms, up to his armpits in Skaven. Whoa! That's a lot of orcs.
What? Not sneaky enough. Now?
All right, yeah, we need to get Marius over here.
Ready.
And back over here.
Master engineer.
Yeah, we're gonna give that to the dwarves.
So many ideas.
I'm definitely gonna hand that over to the dwarves. We're gonna head for Stone Mine Tower. So.
Greetings, Sigmar's chosen.
Here you go. You can have it. Yeah, you just take it. I'm pretty sure you barely have any money to give me, so it's fine. Plus, I'd rather stay on the dwarves' good sides.
Yes.
All right, yeah. Wolfram is here, almost fully ready to go.
Yes,
but Cadillac Dorn is the next.
Orcs and rats, so mine now. Let's crump these kids.
Yeah. Well, I want to, but there's a lot of them. Like, we got a full orc army there in Black Crag, along with another one that's set up, and then we got two Skaven armies.
Think me fool.
They're everywhere, which makes sense. They're Skaven and orcs. Of course, they're going to be everywhere. Okay, well, the solution then is a simple one. It's actually a very, very simple solution.
Yes, my lord.
And I'm trying to think. The best quote I can think about to describe the solution is the very same one that if y'all have seen if any of y'all have seen Space King, it's actually from the very first episode where the captain gets hit in the crotch and his crotch plate breaks. Genocide. Like, I am going to wipe those orcs and those Skaven off the face of the earth. Or the old world. Keep building up everything over here. Get Moose. Wait, no, we're holding on to that. We do need to build up another army in Nuln. That was our goal. But I want to wait, because I want to recruit some metal wizards. So we're going to wait for a bit. Yeah. No! Girls! Alone! Yep.
The Empire.
For the Empire.
Pick up the pace. I will marshal the men.
All right, first things first, organization, so we can get the movement range. Let's see. I want to be able to max out logistics staff so you don't have to worry about upkeep as much. And then we're going to go with, let's see here. No, we'll start working down some of the line. Well, no. Let's go with the casualty replenishment rate.
To the provinces.
And we can get an engineer who can help with our stuff. See, what do we got? Discipline, Bandolier, Tough. Well, wait, no, we can... No, we'll recruit a wizard. I'm gonna get battle wizard, like metal wizards, but we can recruit a wizard from Altdor. All right, what do we got? Get out of here. I don't need an amethyst wizard. Gold wizards, gray wizards, amber wizards, jade wizards, bright wizards, light wizards, celestial wizards. Let's go with a light wizard because they have the net of Amontalk, which allows them to like hold people in place, which is great if you have you need to use guns.
What do you want of me? The winds blow strong.
All right, let's see. So we want to learn, let's see, Starred Student. We want to want Shim's Burning Gaze. Let's see, Net of Amontalk. Want to max out. Let's see, Boss Protection, Light of Battle. Let's see what else we got. Let's see, Lord's Counselor. I do want to take that, and the Scholar, and the Battle Hardened. Shining Resilience. Let's see, Light of Battle. Makes the unit unbreakable. Let's see, Boss Protection. Armor and Melee Defense. Exorcism. It's a passive ability. And then we go with Evasion. And then it had, let's see what we got. Banishment. I do think this is cool, that they show you how the magic works, which is so cool. Yeah, Lure of Metal summons AR-15. Yeah, Barona's Time Warp. Which basically makes you faster, charge faster, and boost your melee attack. Alright, no, we're going to learn... we're just going to max out Banishment. Marcus Ludenhoff.
Who calls?
I do. Now, next turn, you're going to Nuln.
This will help.
Yes, it will. Meanwhile, in Nuln...
What does the Emperor bid?
Alright, so for this recruitment, I'm actually going to use one of my abilities, the Call to Arms. So we want to do this. So this to speed things up.
Now, praise Sigmar.
Let's see. We're going to go up against the Skaven and the Orcs. So we're going to need artillery, infantry. We're going to need a little bit of everything, honestly. Let's get some late war rifle infantry as our core, basically. I'll grab, what else we got in here? We have those late war pioneers in here. Fortress pioneers. Yeah, those are the ones who build defenses. Let's have our vanguard and our trench raiders and our assault infantry. I am going to bring... yeah, I'll bring some of the assault infantry. Just like, you know, just for occasions, special occasions. Along with that, we're going to want some machine guns. So I'm going to build some... Oh, yeah, oh, right, the base engineers. I forgot about them. Hang on. Hang on. Because I am going to grab the... grab some heavy machine guns. No, hold on. What is it? Imperial Field Engineering. Wait a minute. God, that's expensive. That costs a lot of money. Better be worth it. Yeah, we need to... Well, okay, we'll research that. Then we got to research Battle Wizard Doctrine. So, go ahead and get that. And then I need to recruit some artillery. Not a lot, because we also need tanks, so... And again, we're going up against the Skaven, so we want shrapnel rounds, so field guns. There we go. I think that should be enough. And... I have an idea. Zaruk has an idea. It's a good one. It's a good, so don't dismiss it too quickly. But yes. Okay. I don't know if we can. I don't know. Like, here's what I'm thinking. The thing is, the mod that activates the Imperial Sky Destroyer, I do not have it turned on. Because the Imperial Sky Destroyer has a few things you have to do in the game, like in your settings, to make it work. So, here's the thing. If I go and, like, let's say I save the game, exit, and turn the mod on, and then come back in, will it be available? Like, will it actually work? Because it's there, I can get it if I wanted to, but if I tried to use it, it would crash the game. So if I go and get the mod, like, we should probably think on that. Like, probably what I'll do is I'll build this, the airbase, and then we'll go and, you know, and then I'll save, and then I'll turn the mod on, and then we'll see if we can get the Sky Destroyer. If not, then that way we won't lose too much progress. So,
I will marshal the men.
yeah, we've got an army being built. Because my plan is basically we'll get some tanks, and then we'll have the Sky Destroyer as our air support. And trust me, the Sky Destroyer is literally the I win button.
The nation calls.
Nah, we'll wait it out. Because I need to get some money together. Alright, what were we doing? Oh, right. Where the heck? Okay, that's it.
Who calls?
Nope, that's enough. We're done. We are done here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That explains a lot, actually. That would explain why they're being so bold. Okay, so the Bretonnians are being so bold in my territory because they have agreements with all of the Elven factions on Ulthuan. So now we have a question. I may be a... Ah, that's why. So that's why you've gotten in so close with the elves, Leon. It's because he's helping them drive off Slaanesh. Okay. Well, here's what we're gonna do. Let us see if we can make peace, or let's see if we can't make some kind of deal with the elves.
You stand before the mistress of the undying forest.
Oh, they have a defensive alliance. Okay. I want you to break your defensive alliance with them. In return, I will declare war on... Sure, I'll join the war against the seducers of Slaanesh. Actually, no, that wouldn't work. You know what? Look. The defensive alliance... Wait a minute. Wait. Don't I have the, I do! I know what to do. Oh. Right. I can't do anything because, everyone else is gone. Right. I'm all that's left. I thought I could use my abilities to, turn them against each other, but no, only the elves can do that. Okay. Well... In that case, the best thing to do is, remember, if they start the war, then it's different. So probably what I need to do is give them a reason to fight me. Don't know how we're going to do that, but we'll figure it out. All right, we can't colonize it yet. But Carl,
In the name of Magnus.
time to get sailing, my friend.
Sigmar compels us onward.
Praise be to Sigmar.
Praise Sigmar. I am Prince and Emperor.
The Cursed Islet. You receive word of a wooden carcass of a ship that's been discovered strewn across a small mysterious island. You're told that beyond the beach, gold and other trinkets can be found in abundance, surrounded by the long-dead crewmen who starved whilst waiting to be rescued. Some of your own crew whisper of curses which may be worth heeding, but such things rarely deter you when looted wealth and riches are involved. Sure. That's it? Come now, that's it? Die. Oh, wow! That's a lot of money!
Yes.
Here comes the money.
Summon the Elector Counts. Bring me to my men.
Alright, and then Gotrek. See, let's go with the training thing, and then I'll give you Blade Master. Felix.
Now.
Give you Replenish Troops, and also, let's go with Spread Control. Alright, so yeah, we are now going to sail. Carl is, actually, you know what? Hang on. I legit don't... They're over here, right? Yep. So, I guess... we'd have to land there. First, we have to deal with the attrition from crossing the water, which is going to suck. Then we have to land here, which I believe is Chaos... Yeah, the Twisted... Yeah, it's Vampire Corruption. Great. Alright, well, we'll make it work. Right, change of plans. Toddy needs to stay. I want Toddbringer to stay in case the Bretonians try to do anything stupid. In the meantime, Dollarhorn and Poppenheimer are out at sea, and we will be heading to deal with our with the Wood Elf problem. It's gonna be it was long trip. It's gonna be a long trip. We got to go all the way over here and then march our way west to get to where they are. And they've got multiple settlements, not just one. So this is gonna take a minute. That's okay.
Champion of the faith.
God, you Norskins you Norskins breed like rabbits. So many of you again, even though I just beat down two of your armies.
To the provinces? Yes, my lord. What does the Emperor bid?
You did a great job out there. So I'm gonna make you let's go with Splendor and Glory. And I'm going to give you shooting practice, because you got a lot of infantry. Yeah, they're licking their wounds after that fight.
Ready. By the comet.
By the comet. All right. By Sigma. No.
Guided by Sigmar.
All right, and the next turn we'll take these two provinces. We'll take these two areas. Piece of cake. And I think we got enough money. Yep, we got enough money. So we can start turning this Castle Drakenhof into the ultimate airfield. Yeah, what is it called? A airport? Yeah, airbase. Yeah, so we are converting the pride and joy of Vlad von Karstein's empire into a freaking airport. Nice. Alright. Okay, I am going to run to the restroom real quick.
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are.
Yep.
Friend or foe.
I'm running to the restroom. Be right back. Sorry about that. I'm back now. Okay. Let's see. I think there's a closer landing a little farther south by Marathi. Okay. Well, that also means we're going to have to sail even longer, but we'll make it work. Thank you, Eltharian. I'll take the money and the trade deal. At this point, look, as much as I want the Bretonnians out of the picture, that alliance with the elves basically means that, well, the smart option is to just...
I think this calls for a little history lesson.
Hey, Meeps, cookie lore. Okay. Let me think. Okay, here's a simple one. All right, so did you guys know that the Toll House chocolate chips that are normally used in chocolate chip cookies, funny thing about that, the Toll House was a real place, and it was real, and they did bake cookies with chocolate chunks, not chocolate chips. They were chocolate chunks, and basically that recipe was then put into production. Like, it's now owned by the company itself, and that's why the cookie recipes on the back of the bags for like chocolate chips and chocolate chunks. Yeah, those are official recipes that are now owned by that company. So there's a fun fact for you. Also, another fun cookie fact. Remember, good cookies use both white and brown sugar. Do not at me. That is true.
What does the Emperor bid?
Anyway, Meeps, how you doing?
Praise Sigma. The Empire. Yes, my lord.
Get these farms leveled up. Just level up the farms everywhere because we get more money out of it. Alright, we got the fortification done, so now we need to do Battle Wizard Doctrine. Alright, I want to read about these base engineers, though. Who is you? Alright, base engineers. The Architects of Imperial Victory. Okay, what do they do? Let's see, headquarters. Oh! Field Baron. Oh. Okay. So... Okay, so they can build things. I don't know what exactly they can build, but I guess it's worth checking it out. So we get one thing of engineers, and then I think I'll grab one more thing of late rifle infantry, and then our last spot will be for the Sky Destroyer. Now the airfield is being built right now, so there's no point in using the ability to like speed up their recruitment because, well, let's see, yeah, it's gonna take 4 turns. So wait, actually, maybe we should. Hang on. Yeah, because they're gonna have to walk there. So also, here's a commendation.
It is time. By the comet.
Yep. All right. So, oh, we got one more turn to wait. Okay, that's fine. So when that's done, we will head over and we can. Oh, and the engineers can restock stuff too, so that helps. And this means that when we, by the time those guys are finished and heading over here, we can, they should be ready. We should be ready to, like, test out at the, everything I mentioned about the Sky Destroyer. All right, now back on our other side of things. Elspeth should be ready now. Yes, she is. Hey, that's Ikit. Let's get him.
Uncovering the arcane. Send these spirits to Mor's realm.
Come here. Oh, come on! Don't be... really? Really? Gonna be that guy?
Elspeth von Draken.
Ugh. Hate when they're like that.
What does the Emperor bid?
Yeah, coward! Face us in battle! Never known Ikit
Huntsman
Claw to
General.
run from a fight, especially when he's got doom rockets ready.
Pioneer of
Alright,
progress.
we're gonna take this,
No mercy!
and then we're gonna burn it. And no, actually no, that's a lie. We're gonna... Yeah, no, we're gonna burn it.
Let it be a pyre!
I was gonna say, let's loot it and then occupy it. Nah, we burn it.
Invention is my gift.
To the provinces!
My inventions serve the Empire.
Alright, we want to do that. Okay. So on the next turn, we can keep marching and keep burning our way through, Oh, look! Zetra! Wonder what he's doing there. Oh, well. Meanwhile... Oh, God, they're gone. Oh, nope, there they are. I was about to say... Oh, nope. There they are.
What?
Alright, Marius.
So,
Oh, gosh, we can't... Oh, it's because it's such a... there's no connecting point. We'd have to walk across the river.
sagacity personified.
Take up the pace.
I will marshal the men.
It is time.
Yeah, I want Wolfram here, and we're going to
This
dig
will
in and
bolster
try to
the
get
nation.
Tretch to come and attack us. Thankfully, big guns never tire, so I'm not worried about the tanks getting worn down from constantly killing orcs and Skaven. Alright, get out of my land.
The Empire. Raise Sigma. To battle.
There we go. Colonize.
To the provinces.
We now have the
I will
access. We
marshal
now
the
have
men.
access to Corone, all of Corone. And I want to turn this up so we can. Actually, no. We want income from the buildings. Okay.
By the
And
comet.
next turn, we can start building this back up. In the meantime,
Warrior of Sigma.
we sail close to the islands if possible, so we can avoid
Going forth.
attrition.
Now.
That does mean
Let
we're
us
cutting
move.
through
Ready.
territory belonging to the elves, but hey, like, saw we.
My orders are to move. Ever vigilant. Watch.
It's easier to ask for forgiveness than permission. We will have to go out on partial open water, though. Now, where? That's where we need to get to. We'll see more of it as the map lights up. We'll have to find a good landing spot. Dino King's right. We could land near where Marathi is,
Servant
but
of
it's
the
been
faith.
so long. I literally don't know where Marathi is set up anymore. All right, and now we show the Norskins what's good.
Praise Sigma to strengthen the Empire.
Yoink. That's a lot of money. Yeah. I'm not gonna be making a living here. Give me that money. You don't... I'm here for money. Now I'll occupy it.
So,
I don't care if the
now-
people hate me. I'm not here to be your friend. I'm here to teach you the good news of Sigmar. Hello. Would you like to talk about the? Would you like to talk about our Lord and Savior Sigmar Heldenhammer? No? Tough shit.
ready. It is time. Who calls?
Let's see. Give you more shooting practice. And then Colt Hall over here.
Saberite Archlector. The Empire!
Yoink. Yoink. And we're just gonna occupy this one. More shrines for Sigmar.
Here to serve.
Banish the darkness. I'm sure this pisses them off something fierce. These weak Southlanders just showed up and they're building temples to Sigmar after burning all their stuff. We'll have to get Troll Fjord at some point, but for now, let's set up here.
True servant of Sigmar.
The Empire.
Yep, let's keep growing the farms, because again, the farms do generate more income once they're maxed out. There we go. Another one. All right, I want to build this next. This is Laurelland Forest would be useful. Diplomatic relations with the Wood Elves. About that. Yeah, about that. There will be no diplomatic negotiations with the Wood Elves because they're dead. They're dead, and I killed them. Well, not all of them. We still got the weird yin and yang twins up in the new world that we have to deal with. Or no, technically, I guess they're in Nagarond, I guess, or near Nagarond. Yeah, because the old world is way to the west. So, well, no. Yeah, no, they are in the new world. For those who don't understand what I'm saying, in Warhammer Fantasy, the old world is where the Empire is, and to the far west, where the Lizardmen are, that's the new world. You want a military alliance? That depends. Are you gonna piss off anyone else? I'd rather you not. So, no. Sorry. But I can't trust you guys. You pick a fight with everyone. I saw Volkmar's group down there, though. Volkmar's been fighting Gorbad Ironclaw, so if we keep taking out Gorbad stuff, we'll get to Volkmar. Volkmar the Grim. Alright, we got Battle Wizard Doctrine. Very nice. Is there anything else we haven't gotten? Fatigue Resistance, Unique Experience in your own territory, Medical Core. Nope. Let's focus on industry again. Merchant House. There's a thing in here that'll let me build the next set of ports. Oh, it's, yeah, maritime diesel engines. Okay. The gold stand. Oh, yeah, and the gold standard too. Actually, you know what? I'm not really worried about the ports at this point. Let's just keep learning, doing what we've been doing. Going down the agricultural line. All right, you guys are ready. Let's get you marching over here. Gonna take some time.
Moving off.
See, there. Do that. And I want to, see, I want to keep the infrastructure up, so go for the local province. There we go. Do this. There we go.
Yes, my lord.
Keep it coming, boys. We need to keep upgrading everything. I'm surprised Castle Bastogne doesn't have anything special about it. And again, oh well.
Yes, my lord.
Get that fixed.
So, it is time.
Protector of the weak. I go where
Let's see
I
what
need
this
it.
is. Your army will perform better on campaign. Perform better in battle. No, in campaign. Trunk of maps. Campaign line of sight. Nice. And a wyvern bone bow. Not that we're going to be using that, but still, that's pretty cool.
Ready. To battle. By the comet.
So it's so ironic to me to see the
Arch
Bretonnians
Lecter.
in such good standing with the elves,
My
because
journey
in the
begins.
canon, the Bretonnians hate the
time?
elves. They hate them.
Moving
So
off.
it's funny to me
Awaiting
to see
orders.
that, you know, in this instance, no, the Bretonnians have lost their home, so now they're actually having to just deal with it.
Who calls? As is my right by Sigmar's crown. Step to it.
Yep, grab the sunken chest, so trunk of map, so we got better line of sight.
Your word is my command.
Yep. All right. That's our objective. So we got to keep going. We'll probably be there in the next 2 or 3 turns at our current pace. All right, Elspeth. Let's see if we can't track that. Let's see if we can't do something about Ikid, huh? Actually, we don't have to. We can draw him to
The
us.
mysteries of the arcane.
Because if I do this,
I will of
yoink.
the other side beckons. Raise our standards here. Von Draken.
Now let's see if he'll do something about
The
it.
graveyard rose. For Nuln's ends.
Got my Jade Wizard. Right, and the guys are recovering quickly, so we'll be ready in case they attack.
If we calibrate the pressure by pounds per square inch, then
Nerd! Anyway,
I may share my wisdom, so long as nobody asks any stupid questions.
there's no such thing as stupid questions, only stupid people. And
I've
they'll remain
calculated the
stupid
best
unless you
route.
answer their questions, you snob. I always hate that thing where they're like, just don't ask me any stupid questions. There's no such thing as a stupid question.
Raise Sigmar. Moving
All
on.
right, stay in a camp stance because we don't want to get ambushed by Tretch. Also, what in the world kind of party are you throwing down here?
Yes.
Also, speaking of parties, am I invited? Get him, Marius.
Sound plan.
Oh, is that? Oh, it's Gorbad. Hey, what's up, buddy? You ready for a repeat of what happened last time? What do we got? That's the Griffin banner. Oh yeah, this is gonna be, ladies and gentlemen, Gorbad's back for seconds. Let's get him. Also, I know I haven't said it, but I'm gonna say it again. Thank y'all so much for supporting this growth drive, for the growth drive thing. We're at 75% of the way. Are you kidding me? This was supposed to last all month, and y'all have been so generous with it. This is gonna help Ezekiel out a lot, and anything left over from, you know, he's getting most of it, and everything else will go to me. We're gonna do it the whole month, maybe a little bit into November. We'll see, but still, thank y'all so much. This means a lot. It kind of reinforces that I know there's still some good in the world, where even if I'm struggling to find work and stuff like that, and things are rough for me, at least I know that there are still good people willing to do good things. So that means a lot to me. Ah, crap. Okay, so they're coming from over there. Well, I hate doing this. I hate doing this. I hate doing this. We got to camp over here. I don't like camping, like corner camping, but we don't really have much of a choice. Anyway, group the artillery up as per usual. Keep the steam tank ready because I did see boar boys, so they are going to try to raid us or you know, flank us. So keep the steam tank ready. Keep one of the vehicles with the one supply vehicle with the artillery.
Artillery graph! The
while another one's going with the tanks. Keep these guys back here with the supply stuff, just in case. Yeah, we'll keep one supply vehicle with the tanks, and then Marius has a command airship now, so we'll be using that. All right, let's see about doing some damage before Gorbad's help gets here. Our boys. Black Orcs. Orc Biggins. No, kill the Black Orcs first. Definitely get the Black Orcs first. And these Orc Boy Biggins. Get them too. As for the heavy stuff, I don't know, fire whatever you want. You know, Gorbad, things would probably work better for you if you actually moved to attack me rather than just sitting. Or whatever. Send the flamethrower tanks forward. Oh yeah, they're done. They're breaking. I mean, I don't care how much help you call for. Basically over and done with. Again, poor Gorbad, learning the definition of insanity, doing the same damn thing over and over and over again and expecting a different result than last time. Another Lord down. Yeah, they're just, wow, look at all these reinforcements pouring in. Stone Trolls, Savage Orc Biggins, Ore Chariots. Look at all the spiders. Let's fix that. Oh, by the way, switch to Incendiary and fire at the Trolls. They burn really well, after all. And also, Trolls have regeneration. The only way to cancel that's with fire. So.
Ready for war! Ranged weapons ready! Taking position! The Heldenhammer! By Galmaraz!
Fat lot of good those chariots do you when you got machine guns shooting at you.
Ready ammunition!
Torch them.
Sigmar demands blood! We obey!
I love the tink-tink sound of their arrows bouncing off the armor. those bolt throwers. Take them out.
Standing by! To battle!
Cook them. To quote my favorite line from Starship Troopers 3, all right, cook them.
No lingering! My Ulrich's wrath!
We do not want these guys getting away. We want to take out as much as we can. Yeah, this stinks. I love the goblins running away. This stinks. And comes another volley right about, and now. Feel bad for those guys. Well, that's that. See if we can't kill these guys before they get away. Yeah, I got most of them. Yeah, that'll work. Close nothing. I love how it's like, oh, that was a close one. No, it wasn't. I didn't take any losses, and we slaughtered his whole army. Again, the AI does not know how to react when it's taking that much damage, you know, right at the start. With the artillery ripping into its forces, it doesn't know how to react to that. Its best instinct is just wait for reinforcements, but hard to do that when your guys are dying faster than the reinforcements get here. Because again, it took about 1:30 for the reinforcements to arrive, and by then he was basically had nothing. Sorry about that. I was checking something. Okay. So, with that basically done, I was hoping we'd get to fight the Skaven, too. We might actually get to, because we beat this army, and now we'll probably get to march again and fight the Skaven. Now, Gorbad was killed, as was his lieutenant, or Dusty was, so that helps. Of course, there are survivors, naturally. Oh, but I can't wait to try the tanks out on the Skaven. I wonder how they'll react to that.
My lord.
Let's find out.
To the provinces.
Let's see. Let's find out.
The nation calls.
All right.
Praise Sigma.
Wait, get this fixed real quick. Alright, let's do it. Alright, Marius, get the Skaven now.
It is for the best.
Oh, you really? Freaking pansies?
Into battle.
Oh, come on. Really? You've... yeah. Pansies.
What does the Emperor bid? The Emperor...
Cowards! Face me in battle! Makes sense, though. Skaven are cowardly by nature. Not to mention, if I was a Skaven and I just saw those guys kick the ass of a giant orc army, I wouldn't want to fight them either. Yeah, don't fucking run away from me! Yep, well, you know who won't run? Queek. Queek will not run from a fight, so we may get to square up with him at some point, because he definitely won't run for it.
Master Engineer. The world is lessened by your stupidity.
Alright, so Elspeth.
Elspeth von Draken.
Yeah, you've got, we're basically gonna hold here for a bit.
Dark Lady of None.
Let's see. Sure, why not? Get this upgraded. I don't know why I bothered with the watch outposts. I literally turned the chaos rifts off just because of how... The problem with the chaos rifts is that they're impossible to predict and they're just annoying to deal with. So I don't. And while it is cool to fight the demons of chaos and get the cool items and everything, like a freaking chain sword. Yes, if you go into, like, if you do some corn stuff, you can, if you get a corn chaos portal, you can get a chain sword. It literally says that it's a chain sword. Because remember, the chaos gods exist in all realities, 40k and fantasy both. So, yeah. Oh, now you want to trade again, Tyrion. Sure, why not? Yes, we do. We will intercept this. Compule the lethal. Oh, yeah, we'll intercept this. Why not? My guess is this guy was trying to come and reinforce Tretch, but failed. So all right, what do we got? They've got catapults, they're doom wheels, a few of those Clan Eshin ninjas. Yeah, they got a few things here and there. Oh well, it'll be fun to get rid of them. This is just pest control at this point. Pest control. Especially with the war blimps. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I guarantee the Skaven have never seen something like this.
Show us the foe.
We're gonna put them over here, off to the side, and then nah. You got some engineers and some breachers here. The main thing is we're gonna put our infantry, gonna set up our riflemen.
Handgunners.
Watch every avenue of approach. And then the artillery, well, the artillery's just fine where it is.
Guide our aim. Yes, sir.
All right, yeah, we're good.
Great cannon! Ready weapons! What do you bid? For the twin-tailed comet!
Yeah, you damn rats like this. Incoming. Well, that's one siege weapon down. Oh, those are those, yeah, Plague Claw catapults. Get rid of them. In the meantime...
Yes, General?
Send the blimps.
Quick march!
Deploy the blimp boys.
Windtail coming! Sigmar commands!
Those Doom Wheels are armored, which is making it a little bit harder to for the shrapnel rounds to do any damage to them, but I'm not worried.
Don't miss fire!
Yep, and we've set to gunship mode, so now the, yeah, so now all of the blimps are going to be shooting at everything. Oh, you poor things. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, no.
We serve the Emperor!
I love how they're actually trying to take the blimps down. I see them throwing darts or firing arrows at it. It's adorable. Sad, but adorable. It's not fair! Not fair!
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Well, that was easy. Didn't even get to do anything. Well, they didn't anyway. That's one Doom Wheel. That's another. Their leader's gonna get away, but that's alright. I don't care.
Retreat! Surrender!
Pretty sure Skaven don't know the meaning of the word surrender. I'm pretty sure, like, I've never heard of Skaven say surrender. Pretty sure they don't. Oh well. Now, a lot of them did get away, but that's mainly because Skaven come in such large numbers, and also because their morale is crap. So, Skaven break... Okay, so let me explain this to y'all. Skaven society is based on numbers. As long as Skaven have a numerical advantage, they will do basically anything. They will throw themselves at the enemy. But the moment that advantage begins to disappear, yeah, not anymore. Now they start panicking. So it's very, in most cases, just dropping a Skaven group to like half their number, like just 50% losses, are enough for them to break, because they really don't want to be at a disadvantage. Heck, they don't even want to have a normal, straight up fight. They would prefer to outnumber you like 3 or 4 to 1. So, eh. Well, regardless, the artillery and the blimps did amazing work. The infantry are probably very pissed off that they didn't get to do anything. But I guess we'll find out what happens next, because they didn't do anything. 3 of their Doom Wheels were destroyed, another one crippled, their siege weapons were destroyed, a lot of their infantry got ripped to shreds, including the sensor bearers, who definitely got ripped to shreds. But some of the other ones had some survivors. Don't know what that is. I think that's the flail Doom Wheel. It got away. Oh well. So, with that established, we'll see how they react to that. I mean, I'm still going to go and beat up Tretch.
Speak,
I will hear you now.
Gorbad.
Be warned, my mood is dark.
Yeah, Gorbad, there will be no peace. You're offering me even less now. No. Like, no. You don't get peace. There shall be no peace.
You are not
as long
welcome
as
in
you
my
live.
court, yet here you are. Friend or foe?
No, Wolfric. No. No. No, sweetie, no. There will be no peace with you either.
Greetings from Sigma.
Not doing a military alliance.
It is good to see our allies of them.
That works. Well. Oh, yep, killed in battle. Good. Ah. Beast man. Beast man.
Strengthen the Empire.
Elspeth von
No
Drachen.
sign of Icket. He must have buggered off.
Our objective draws us on. Lady of Shaiish.
Well, we are going into
I
Skaven
need
territory, so we march in
for my
marching in a camp
spells
stance, so they can't
and
ambush us. Sure, it slows everything down, but you know.
The mysteries of the arcane.
Oh, it's now coolified. He just wanted to keep the keep his look for a bit. Besides, that way he fits in the cup. Alright, let's see. Can you guys leave my stuff alone? Of course not. It's Norska. They just keep targeting everything, thinking that'll stop me. Well, guess what? It won't. No, the pain will continue. The beatings will continue until morale is improved, or until you've been wiped off the face of the earth. Let's see. Before I forget, I should probably get this built up here. There you go. Now.
To the provinces? Yes, my lord.
Yep, let's get this set up. Logistics staff. And then...
What does the Emperor bid?
Yeah, go with that, just in case. Okay.
I will marshal
Now let's
the band.
deal with, for Pete's sake. I'm definitely not letting you have this, so...
This will bolster the nation.
I'll take this. Yoink. Thanks. We're gonna burn it. Mainly because I don't want,
Sigma.
I don't want them getting it, so I'll burn it. Also, I'm noticing the Skaven might be making a break for one of these settlements that I have up here, so... Meanwhile, Marius...
To the provinces.
Oh gosh, look at all the orcs. Alright. Let's see. Surrounded on all sides here. Okay. Well, let's see if we can fight the Skaven. If they don't want to fight, then we'll run.
To war.
No, of course not. You... Of course not. You,
Raise your weapons.
Really? Okay. So yeah, you have to chase them down, basically. But if I chase them down, I'm leaving Iron Rock undefended, so...
Praise Sigma.
Ah.
If we calibrate the pressure by pounds per square...
Well, I'm already causing problems over here, so they have to pick.
For Sigma and Verena.
Burn it.
Tear it all down.
Alright, you know what? Screw it.
is time.
Black Crag's on the way there. If they want to take Iron Rock, that's fine. I'll go back and take it later. But for now,
Yes,
Skaven are here. I'm going to kill them, and I'm going to take Black Crag. Get them. Pyrrhic? What? Where did... Pyrrhic? Where do you get that idea? From what? There... Armor piercing... Okay, maybe with... let's see. Armor... Ah. Yeah, the rattling guns would... Well, no, actually, they wouldn't. That was an arc. What is that? Arcstorm? Who is Arcstorm? Screw it, I'm fighting it. Who is Arcstorm? Whatever. I'm killing him anyway. I mean, I don't know why it said it'd be a Pyrrhic victory, because, like... And these guys don't have Doom Rockets, so I'm wondering what exactly I'm supposed to be afraid of. Oh, well. Hang on. Yeah, I can find nothing. I thought that Arcstorm was a named character or something, but no. Now, they may do their, oh, wait. I just realized. Crap. If they have the Menace below, we might have a problem. Or the, whatever it is, the thing that allows them to spawn out of the ground. That would cause us some issues. However, I know a way around that, so... Put all of our leaders back here with the artillery, because I don't want them if they have the dwellers below, I don't want them attacking my artillery train. I'll also keep the steam tank back here just in case, and I'll keep one of the light tank units back here. Everything else is going forward, as per usual. Alright. Let's do it. Alright. Shrapnel. Alright. Let him have it. Let's go.
Targets! Battle awaits!
I hear that damn bell of theirs. We're gonna kill that. Yep, there we go. There goes their lord. And they're already starting to run. Because again, Skaven are cowards. If they know they're outmatched, they are not sticking around. So much for the big bads. And those rattling guns would probably stop us if they could use them. Ah, good. More volunteers.
Ready for war! Moving now!
Ah, a volunteer. Alright, let's see. Kill the Poison Wind Globadiers. Let's see. The Warp Fire Throwers. And then just free fire and everything else. That looked like it hurt. That too. Oh, no, 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 no. There will be no escape. Wait. We don't want him getting away. Switch to poison. Switch to the poison gas canisters because that'll actually slow him down. I shouldn't be giving the Skaven ideas, but I am.
Retreat! Save my own fur! Great egg! We are doomed! Run, flee!
Yeah, a lot of them got away. Oh well. The gas is actually killing them, which is good. Okay. Yep, there we go. That's how you deal with the Skaven. Just like taking out a pest problem. Well, that should take care of the, well, that's both of them taken care of. So there are some survivors, but big deal. So here's the thing. If y'all ever want to play this and play as the Skaven need to ambush. The Skaven need to stack everything in their favor. They need every advantage. Because, well, pound for pound, a lot of their stuff's just not that good. Their artillery, not that good. Their standard infantry, not that good. Their leadership, god-awful. But some of the things they do get are their special weapon teams, like the Rattling guns or the Warp Fire throwers. Like, again, miniguns and flamethrower teams. That's pretty cool. But they do need support. And as y'all saw, it was pretty easy to just break the whole formation. It's the moment their leader died in that first volley, yeah, it was going to be easy to pick them apart. God, I love having heavy artillery. Oh, but you're cheating. And again, I say what I've said before. There's no such thing as a fair fight. There's again, the only fight you want to have is one where you've got the advantage. Fair fights are for suckers. Now, of course, that's different with things like, you know, competitive fighting and things like that. But in straight up normal fights or war, nah, fair fights are for suckers. Yoink.
To the provinces. Who
Right,
calls?
the Black Crag. I'm pretty sure that's everyone. Oh, right, Wilhelm and the others. Yeah, fair fights are for sport and make-believe. Correct.
True servant of Sigma.
Gonna put it better myself, Apollo.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Bring me to
All right, so this is a roaming army. These guys have no affiliation. They may use certain units, but they are not affiliated with anyone. So if you want to get some, you know, get some training in or get some practice in, they're tough. They are very tough, but they're usually like you can beat them.
What does the Emperor bid?
Summon the Elector Counts. Let's go.
Twisted Glade, that belongs to the drowned Vampire Coast faction. That was the land I wanted to land on, but
Honor before glory.
all right, Wilhelm, let's go blast this group right here.
It is war.
Ill considered.
Yeah, it's a rogue army,
Sound
so
plan.
yeah, no, die. There we go.
Ready.
That takes care of a rogue army.
To battle!
All right, so we have 3 armies currently on the way. I still need to find a good landing spot. There's There's a road here, so maybe I'm trying to. It has to be a beach. These are cliffs. We can't land there. You need a beach. This will work. There's a beach right here. I don't know whose territory this is, but we can. But hopefully they'll be friendly. I hope.
By the comet.
Let's make a path to get there, because that's the beach, the bleak sea.
I see
Yeah,
no
that's where we
other
want to
option.
go.
Here to serve.
And take us a few
Your
turns to
word
get
is
there.
my command. Praise Sigma.
But yeah, we'll land at the bleaks on the
It is for the best.
shore right there, and we'll head north.
Yes, my lord. To the provinces? Yes. For bed. Who calls? Praise Sigma.
Oh, I almost forgot. We need our Norskin operations.
Marshal the men.
Yeah, we need to look at our Norskin operations because we're kind of doing stuff with them too. Really? Really? You don't want to fight.
Yes,
you
my
just want
lord.
to raid. Okay. Well, then let me come over there. Hold still. Let me come over there and
Into
kick your ass.
battle!
Oh, for shame. Corn would be ashamed.
Fight
Come here.
for our nation.
Come here. Got him. To quote Scorpion from Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks, see, get over here, bitch. See, done. Oh, they're raiding in their own lands because they can't fight me man to man. You guys are pansies, all of you.
Praise Sigma. Fight for our nation. What does the Emperor
No, just stay put for now. We need to make sure that we're actively getting rid of the corruption.
Champion of the faith. Awaiting orders.
Once they gather enough troops, they'll definitely try and come and attack us.
Engineer.
Master Engineer.
Imperial Scholar.
Okay, we want supply department.
Ever upwards, eh?
All right. I think we're looking good for now. That army I was calling over here should be at where is that army? Yeah, it's right there.
Yes.
It's on its way to get the Sky Destroyer. So it's on its way here. All right. So I think what I'm going to do is once this turn pulls up, we're going to look over everything real quick, and then we're probably going to call it. I know it's about an hour shorter than usual, but I mainly think this is a good point because next time I can get the Sky Destroyer installed. But don't go anywhere yet. We may not stop. I just need to look over everything first. The Changeling is still around? I thought I was done with you. Whatever. Oh no, the Order of Tzeentch is someone else. Never mind. Regardless, there's a lot of the stuff I still don't know about. Haven't found Gelt because he's far off that way. But we'll figure things out. Got my mother a new blender. It's odd not hearing her use a blender that's fighting for its life. Hey, happiness is having a brand new thing that having a brand new piece of equipment. All right, so wait. Do we have walls here? We do. Well, kinda. Got engineers. The engineers are. Ugh. Yeah, I was right. They came back for Iron Rock. I had a feeling they would. Oh well. Yeah, we can't. It's a valiant defeat. Let them have it. They took a lot of loss, and they could take it back. That's fine. I wasn't doing anything with it. But when I take Black Crag, that's going to do a lot more damage to them. Because Black Crag is, well, it's their starting point. So they'll have to move their headquarters somewhere else.
Sigma.
All right, let's take a look. Wait, they looted it? Oh, and then they took it. Yeah. All right. Well, you know, that's great. We's taking Iron Rock, Umi. Well, that's nice. I'm about to take Black Crag. Should have kept an army here, numbnuts. That's a lot of money. Thank you. And now,
Raise your weapons.
it's free real estate. Yoink.
I will marshal the men. To the provinces.
Get that fixed. Get the walls up. See, do we have any? Yeah, got gold there. I love gold. And then we're gonna build a. Yeah, we're gonna go with a income from all buildings. Income from industry. Yeah, go with the yeah, this one. There we go.
Raise Sigma.
You see, Mr. Powers, I love gold.
I will marshal the men to strengthen the empire.
Right, got that one. On to the next
My
one.
inventions serve the empire.
Eklund would be next. Hey, there he is. There's Volkmar. Wonder if we can talk to him. Here, let me have the map. Oh, he's not marked on there? Oh, there he is. Yeah, the Cult of Sigmar. Oh, it's probably because we haven't found his headquarters yet. All right, well, on to Ekrund, which we're also going to burn down.
As the empire demands.
All right.
The nation calls.
Set up there. It sure would be nice if we had the dwarves helping us out, but we don't because, well, the dwarves have been getting their ass kicked everywhere. So I'm about to help you guys out. I'm about to give you some stuff.
All here are honored dwarfkin.
I'm going to give you that. Give me some money. Thank you.
Sign the...
And then you can also have the Pillars of Grungni back. Give me... And you got nothing. I took all their money.
Fine.
Yeah, I took all of their money. So now it's yours again. And whatever problems come with that. But yeah, I took their entire vault, basically. And grab this. Grab that. Upgrade this. Upgrade that. Oh, for Pete's sake. He snuck past me. Rel of Mordheim. Come here. Come here, you little scaven bastard. Of course not. Of course he's not going to stick around.
Gods at my scythe, a shadow of their deaths to come.
All right, we already know that Carl and the others are already on the way there, so yeah, I think we're good for now. Doing well so far. I don't plan on, holding on to Norska. I basically need to conquer part of it. But our main focus is to get rid of the Wood Elves. Once the Wood Elves are gone, we win the campaign. So that's my main goal. I'm just going around, expanding my borders to protect myself right now. Okay. All right. That's going to be it for now, everybody. I hope you all had a great time. I've been Zaruk Windcaller, and remember that the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Don't trade them for anything. We're not going to raid anyone tonight. Hope you all had fun. I will see you all tomorrow for Mortis. I will be playing Faith, the Unholy Trilogy. Hope you're all excited for that. As always, it means everything that you guys are here, and thank you so much for the support on the drive. And yeah, with that, I will talk to you all tomorrow. Keep your memories in your mind. Don't trade them for anything. Love you all. Bye-bye.